YouTube stream. YouTube. Okay. YouTube is live. Hi, YouTube. Hello. Today, YouTube hasn't missed anything. I literally just opened the save. I just opened it. And I'm looking at my plan from yesterday, and it just reminds me of, like, definitely a Pokemon or something. I'm still leaning Togepi. Like, here's a face, you know, like some eyes, and like a smiley, and like ears or something, or hands maybe. Maybe these are hands. What do you see when you look at this plan? You think things in the drawer made it, but all the food in the door and shelves is probably a lost cause for most cases. That sucks. A Dalek. Yeah, I can see a Dalek too. A base turret. Yum yum artichoke. Okay, I don't see an artichoke. I see a Pokemon. Like, these are little fists like this, and it's just happy. A happy little fisty Pokemon, that's what I see. Looks like a Transformer. Upside down Autobots logo. I don't even consciously know what the Transformer okay, like this, I think it looks like a tick. I think that looks like a tick. I don't like it in that direction. What I was gonna say is I don't know what the Transformer logo consciously looks like. Consciously, I don't know what it looks like. But I feel like I can see that maybe? Your ship is ready to fly, but you don't have any fuel. Our ship is ready to fly too. We do have fuel, but I attempted to grow some heal root. What exactly were we working on yesterday? Oh yeah, okay. I'm trying something. Okay, I didn't think that would work, but I figured I would try. I have to save this somewhere. Okay. I don't know. It doesn't have the flare at the top. I can see. I can see the comparison. But I'm not sure that I 100% agree. First off, there's no flaring. It kind of flares out to the left and the right, and in this case, this is more like a brain. Actually, it kind of reminds me of an elithid, like the elithid head part, not the tentacles. And it also has some, like the top has a really wide horizontal section, and instead I have a wide vertical section. I can see it though. Roll out. Yeah, that was fun. So really though, what are we doing? Oh, it even gives me little messages about planning. Like the plans themselves. Can I turn that off? That just seems like spam. Persistent plans. Use skip instead of replace. Convert from vanilla plans, convert from more planning. Convert. Oh, if enabled, control has to be pressed to say display the color dialogue. That would be useful. I keep pulling up the color dialogue by accident. Okay, I can't actually turn off the messages in my history. The universe is weird. You started watching Transformers again yesterday. Maybe you were inspired by the design of the ship. Mayhaps. Now that I rotated it around though and saw a tick, I can't unsee it. All I need to put is like little proboscis here. And it's just straight up a tick. Gross. Are we actually experiencing any penalties from being not in dark light? Like when they go outside. Look at this. Ben is perfectly happy. 100% mood. Actually sitting at 98%. But moving towards 100% mood. Rage is at a 71% mood, but also nothing to complain about. Meep is hungry. Nothing else to complain about. Mr. Puppy wants a better bedroom. It's too cold. But nothing else to complain about. Tyler's hungry and in minor pain. And something is dirty. Can I teach you my happiness ways, RimWorld Ben? Yeah, RimWorld Ben. Low expectations? I think that's the big one. Your expectations? They're here, just lower them. Not quite all the way down to extremely low expectations, but if you expect little and get a lot, there you go, plus 18 mood. Also, get some lovin', ×2. Fully satisfy your recreation. Like the person you're engaged to, sit in a comfy bed, have a nice rec room, eat your favorite food, and satisfy your fascination with drugs. In some ways, RimWorld pawns, in a lot of ways, I guess, their life is very unrelatable. Some of the things that they have to worry about, we don't have to worry about. But then they don't have our worries either. So Lentre is checking in 8 times. Whoa. That's like an all-time high. Anyone else have an 8 times check-in today? If you expect to survive, expectations are too high. But hate to eat without a table every darn time. You have a 9. Whoa, George has the high score. Sometimes you feel the pawns are the wisest of us all. What do my wise pawns think we should do? We are not living in a darkened environment, but nobody is complaining about that. I'm unsure if it's because they're in dark light currently and they haven't gone outside during the day. I've never done the darkness meme before. Combat in darkness preferred. Whoa, look at this. Shooting accuracy when the outdoors is darkened, plus 25%. Outdoors lit, minus 20%. Shooting accuracy indoors dark, plus 25%. Indoors lit, minus 20%. Then there's melee, plus 10% if indoors or outdoors dark, minus 10% if outdoors or indoors lit. And similarly with melee dodge chance. Dark light preferred. Mood, blinding light minus 8. Indoor light minus 4. Dark light plus 4. They're all in the dark light, but I'm not seeing any dark lights. Cody's checking in! So before I had to go yesterday to go to my workout class, which I did go to, and got my butt thoroughly kicked. It was a very hard class. We were planning the ship. There's also a quest. It's a 3-star quest from Antigonus Chadiles. I like Shadiles. An acolyte of the refugee empire recently lost a scouting party to a pack of 13 man-hunting cougars. He wants to draw the beast towards you to be killed to uphold his honor. They will arrive at the mechanoid relay in 0.8 hours after you accept. You get honor, advanced components and plasteel, some jade and L-Tech skullcap, or a masterwork harpsichord and a masterwork piano. I don't know that I've ever had the harpsichord. Like, to be quite honest, I don't know that I've ever had this before in RimWorld. A complex stationary musical instrument crafted at a smithy. A musician touches a row of keys on the front of the instrument. Each key is played to an internal mechanism which plucks one row of strings stretched over a wooden frame. While it permits a more complex composition than the harp, its wooden construction and plucking mechanism limit output its volume and expressiveness. Blink, blink, blink. There's also a piano. In case you weren't familiar with a piano is an advanced stationary musical instrument. It is played by pressing a row of keys, which causes hammers to strike the internal strings stretched over a steel frame. The hammer mechanism and high-tension strings allow the musician to play both very soft and very loud, making the piano a very expressive instrument. It can also be crafted at a smithy. Bach did a bunch with the harpsichord. I don't know that any of that is worth 13 or 15 manhunting cougars. 13. It's a 3-star quest for a reason. I also have nowhere to put them. I don't actually have a recreation room, which was the point of redesigning the ship. So the question becomes, do we stay here? Do we stay here a while? We could do that. It doesn't seem to be affecting our mood that much. And we could try and get ourselves some food. How much food? I don't know. We could grow a bunch of rice. And the amount of time it takes to grow heel root. It takes 14 days to grow heel root. Growing time is 7 days, but it's actually double because it's not including the night cycle. So 14 days. Corn grows in 11.3 days, so 22.6. That's way too long. Rice grows in 3 days. That's way too short. Strawberry plants, 4.6. Potatoes, 5.8. Let's grow potatoes. Roughly the same amount of growing time. Potatoes don't actually need to be grown in rich soil, by the way. They have a 40% fertility requirement. Low sensitivity means the plant will grow about the same speed in rich or poor soil. and it's only 40%, whereas heal root has a 100% fertility requirement, or sensitivity. So it loves rich soil. Posted a vid to music with the harpsichord on display. I'm gonna listen to the harpsichord later. Sounds like I learned that the hard way about it not including the night cycle. Yeah, that was a lot of very early RimWorld trial and error for me. Like, oh, 7 days. It actually says in the description. Right here. The actual real growing time will generally be about twice as long. It says that. I don't know if it always said that. But it's 7 days under 100% sunlight. Not including the day-night cycle. So it's 14 days. So I suppose let's just let them do their thing for a while. And by do their thing, I mean harvest fully grown heal root. I feel like I've already had them do this, and fully grown berries, and I'm gonna keep planning my ship. Then I'm gonna save the plan, and by the time I'm done with the planning, the mechanoid should be coming for us, right? That's my thinking. Okay, make sure we feed them raw vegetarian food this time. So here's my thought for the ship design. Anything in white is the current design. Anything in pink is either a modification to the old design or the new design altogether. Hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What if instead of that, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? This is where the current walls are, right? Yeah, this is a good song. I feel this one. The reason I did that was to expand the freezer slightly more, but what if we open this up like that into the room? Or we could put stuff here like this. We could put a door. Sometimes it's in replace mode. I just want... Okay, there we go. Sometimes I don't get it. We could put doors here like that. Or, better yet, we could put doors... Why? I'm clicking on the thing. Go away, quest. We do that. Yeah. Okay. Yes, but we could even make it more better by putting the door right there. Minor break risk. There. Yeah, alright. I'm also going to move this around a little bit. Oops. Because I want these bedrooms to be a little bit bigger. Those are definitely bigger, right? More bigger, more better. That's how we get them much more impressive bedrooms. This doesn't match. Okay, now it matches. I think we fixed whatever issue was happening over here. The walls not lining up correctly. Let's speed this up slightly. Oh, I didn't even realize there was an ad break happening. I was so focused. I was so focused on my ship designing. So I think I said the next part that I want to do is make like another bay, right? On the side. What about an octagon? $13 by $17 is pretty large. Oops. No. How big does the area, like, for instance, well, another set of bedrooms would be good. I wonder if I could, using this design, make some bedrooms. Solar panels! Oh yeah, we are in a temperate forest. We could use solar panels for power. Now what else? Tube telly, watermill generators, death rest, auto doors, mortars probably. I don't know, these bedrooms are a bit on the small side, aren't they? Guess we could have a couple of them be a bit wider like that. Yeah. Okay. We can put this here. Chad, I don't know how I feel about this. I'm afraid to place the plan because then I'm committing to it. This looks like a reverse Pac-Man. And now it looks like a reverse Pac-Man with lips. So I was thinking of orienting this over here, but that's a lot of walking. What if we instead put something like this here? because then this connects to this other area. Now what shape is it? I don't even know. This is getting ridiculous. It seems like watching streams on YouTube at 160p instead of 180p does actually help. Xfinity hasn't yelled about maxing out yet. But that is such a low amount to be watching anything at. Honestly, internet caps are whack. An airship with 2 props. It looks like a Dalek from Doctor Who. It still looks like a Dalek. Ears are good, now it needs some hair. Transport pod crash. A crop farmer named Katie is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she will be badly wounded. Katie is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue her and hope she joins freely, or capture her for recruitment or slavery purposes. It's Katie. Jealous misandrist. For Katie, it's degrading to have less than an impressive bedroom than a less impressive bedroom than someone else. She gets a mood loss if any colonist has a more impressive bedroom. Having 2 greedy colonists at once? And a misandrist. She really dislikes and distrusts men. Incapable of firefighting? Plants, medical, and construction, though? Are we a charitable ideology? I don't think we are. I don't have to rescue this person. But I will. Mushroom farmer located. You solved your greedy colonist problem by having them get married. Competition over. They can be greedy for their bedrooms together. Excuse me. I don't know how to say your name. Excuse me. Looks like an ogre helmet. You know what? I see it now. I see it. Yeah, like here's its jaw and its helmet. More like a cyclops ogre. This is 1, 2, 3, 4 bedrooms. We're combining 2-ish bedrooms into 1. Making this bedroom a little bit larger. So that's 4 bedrooms, and this would give us 12 bedrooms. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know. I do not know how I feel about this. There's still no hospital. Imagine having a fancy name like Circe Aurora and everyone just calls you Meep. I mean, this is a good point. Circe Meep Aurora. Meep Meep. But okay, if I was gonna do this, these right here would be our doors, and probably I would put 2 there. My parents were hippies, just call me Meep. Oh, whoops. Whoops. I'm lost deep in planning mode already. Alright, Meep is gonna go rescue Katie Gregory from certain death. mostly certain death, and I'm going to continue planning my ship. Now that you've said ogre helmet, I can't unsee it. Hi, Crocodilita! I guess rescue Katie. If Katie joins us, so be it. So my thought currently is that we can turn this area or this area into the lab. A high-tech research bench could fit here. Or across like that. And we still need a hospital. I was thinking that this area could be our ritual space. This area is going to be for the animals. I don't know what this is going to be. A storeroom, perhaps? So we also need a workshop. This could be a workshop. And this leaves the front of the ship for everything else. Which I'm sure we're gonna need. Wait a second! This doesn't give me any allowance for... Katie has recovered and decided to leave. Yeah, that's right, get out of here. See you later, Katie! This is no room for our power generation. How much room do we realistically need for our animals? We have too many of them. How many animals is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20. And how big is this? Kid, basically what I'm asking is, do you think I could put like a chem fuel generator over here? And then like a little wall. Actually, put it over here. Like that. And then we could put a fire foam popper like right there. Like here. And do the same thing on the other side. How many generators are we going to need? The center's box's bottom side corridors could do with doors to help navigate the ship. The center box's bottom side? Yeah. Well, that's what this was supposed to be. We're supposed to put doors through here. I'm kind of thinking that we can keep our animals in here when we're flying, and then when we land somewhere, we can use this area for this, basically. That way I don't have to keep making a pen every time we land. I wasn't even planning on having all of these animals, but Randy just keeps giving them to me. Just keeps delivering more goats. We've had 2 deliveries of goats. We've had like 1 or 2 deliveries of yaks. And somehow we still have ducks. We were thinking the box above that. The center box's bottom side corridor. So this is good. This is the freezer. These right here are actually our thrusters. So this is this ship, basically. It's just the other way. So the freezer would expand a little bit, and then this is where the thrusters are. Oh, duh, I turned off my plan. I was like, where'd the plan go? The freezer has 2 walls closing it off from the bottom of the ship. I don't know what you mean. This right here is the freezer. Maybe on this side. Hi, Lilium! Hello, nice to see you! This looks so cute. Yeah, it's an ogre now. I can't unsee ogre. big are the chem thingies? 2x2? That is a different color, isn't it? Okay. Chem fuel generators. Inspired taming. Thanks to a high mood, one-leg Edo has experienced an inspiration. She will successfully tame the next animal regardless of difficulty. Well, you have to be able to tame the thing. You have a 13 in animals. We can tame anything that we want, like a mega sloth. I can't keep a mega sloth on this ship. Let's be real. I think that's the planning mod that you use. It might be. It could be. This one is planning extended. What if we did this instead? And then we have room for not one, but 2 chem tanks. And we can fit a couple more if we do this. Later, at some point. And then, I don't know, fire foam. The 2 wall elements, 3 blocks up from the bottom of the freezer on the outside would be better being doors. Oh, here? Yeah, again, these are where my thrusters are. I'm not gonna put doors where my thrusters go. And they're just walking through the thrusters. Mole Pig! A group of pigskins from Mole Pig have arrived nearby. They'll prepare for a while and then attack. Well, it's actually a big group this time. Oh, and they've got frag grenades and they have a heavy SMG. And Molotov cocktails. Yeah, they're decently armed. They've got some decent stuff. I have no defenses set up. So that's what I was kind of thinking we could do on the top of the ship here. Is build some kind of way to intercept enemies. I have no idea what I want that to look like. I'm kind of battling with my minimal designs that I like to go for with kill boxes, because I don't like to do any of that cheesy stuff. A welcome mat. Yeah, that's where I'll put the welcome mat. But I guess we could do that. We could make a hallway, a kill hallway, and put traps in it and fences to force enemies to go through them. We could also make kill boxes. I don't know. You had a group show up with only tox grenades. Needless to say, they couldn't handle a couple of turrets. Yeah, and that's the thing too. We could put turrets on this. Hi, Avina. Welcome in. You had a raid early in your colony, 1 EMP, 1 smoke launcher. You almost felt bad. This is the biggest raid we've had yet. It's 10 of them, and they're all pigskins. Which is a little bit scary because of their reduced pain. Their reduced pain means that they are more likely to keep fighting when we want them to stop. And somebody has frag grenades. And they're probably gonna set my heal route on fire. I'm more concerned about the heal route than I am the potatoes. I'm only planting potatoes. Everyone's on the ship, right? No. They are not. Expand Area 1. Assign everyone to Area 1 except Tyler, who is currently building a fire foam popper. Get them inside where they'll be safe for the time being. And create a fire foam popper so that way all this heal route doesn't burn. Does everybody have their flak vests? I sure hope so. I have not been paying attention as to whether or not everyone is wearing their appropriate clothing. You can't wear a flak vest because of your vac suit. Okay, fire foam popper installed. Other quick defenses. I don't know that there are any other quick defenses that we can make. Some spike traps. When's the last time I used a spike trap? You had an early raid in your colony. Oh, I already read this one. It's raids like this when you have colonists and weapons like this and it makes you really dislike RimWorld combat. Yeah, same. That's why we're not playing on a crazy difficulty. I don't actually love... They're beginning their assault. I'm not even ready yet. I don't love the combat experience from RimWorld very much. Alright, holding the door open so they have a place to go. What is the range on this weapon? Not very far. How about this one? A little further. Woo! This is gonna be spicy. We should save. This is gonna get spicy. Ads are starting soon, right? In the thick of things. Oh, speaking of thick. Oh, we got 2 shots. Okay, we hit Sam. Who else has grenades? Chololaki has grenades. Who's got the Molotovs? Oh, I'm sorry. 3 people have grenades. Thick, Chololaki, and Galoin all have my favorite weapon to fight against, grenades. And then Gopoik has the Molotov cocktails. Alright, Thick is high on go juice and probably going down soon, TM. Sammy is melee. Sammy and Sam. Sam's done. Let's get Galoin. Okay, we are not behind cover, FYI. Are they using baseball bats for the grenade? No. No? I don't know what you mean. They're more like... I would liken them to Christmas lights, actually. And they kind of remind me of Christmas lights over a baseball bat. Okay, we have an ad break coming in 3 minutes. So we have 3 minutes to not die. I think they shot Sam again. We don't need to shoot Sam anymore. Know who we need to shoot? Galoin. Or Maker. And we have this whole group sneaking around the side with Molotovs and... grenades. Maker's shooting skill is 0.59, so we're probably not going to get hit. But again, we're still not behind cover. Are you kidding me? You shot Meep? In the torso? With your 0.59 shooting skill? Okay, Sam, whoever that was, dead. Deloitte, dead. This group is attacking my windmill. And Cholaki is sneaking around. Well, guess what? I got a surprise for you, Cholaki. Are you about to throw grenades at my heal route? Just super rude. Mr. Puppy hit by Rotund. Ooh, this is making me nervous. Now look what you did. Okay, wait. Go this way. No, sorry. You're right the first time. Go this way. Somebody's about to die. You're amazed the goats are sleeping through this. And I'm worried it's gonna be us. Rage is not even behind cover. Disturbed Puppy has been shot in the arm and the hand. Meep's been shot in the torso, which is a little spooky. Those torso shots. It's a Cypress Hill song. Cops come and try to snatch my crops. These pigs want to burn my house down. More like they want to blow it up. Alright. Another one's down. Headshot. Right eye. Alright. Meep. Whoa! Okay. Alright, we're good. We're good. They let all my animals out. Put that back. Wait, that was the door, wasn't it? Put that back. Whew, nobody died. Except them. Whew. I was worried. And only some of the heal route died. I'm not sure if the fire foam popper helped or not. So Meep has been shot in the eyeball and in the torso, and Meep is the doctor. Right? Dr. Meep? We also have Dr. Disturbed Puppy. By the way, you can self-tend. And Dr. Ben, who can also self-tend. Animals are here to celebrate and eat the noms. That was spicy, I was worried. I won't lie to you. And we did it before the ad break! It destroyed my windmill, though. We are gonna need a lot more chem fuel generators to be able to run this ship. The fire from popper did help. It prevented them from setting it on fire. Yeah, I don't know if they actually chucked any Molotovs at it, though. The grenades wouldn't have set it on fire, right? The grenades just would blow it up, which is exactly what they did. Put a fire from popper back. I need a spot. I need a spot. Fresh, rotten, corpses, human-like, no colonists. That should be good. So we can just mark all this to haul urgently. Somewhere. I'm a little bit concerned at the prospect... don't haul the rocks. The prospect of hauling... What was this? Wake up? Yayo? Into the base because Ben is 100% gonna snort that. Chemical fascination. No storage space for all the things. Yes, well... all the shelves are indeed full. Make more shelves. Storage room! Okay, so back to planning the ship, shall we? One of these is gonna be the lab. One of these will be the workshop. Probably the bigger one is gonna be the workshop. I also need to plan for more space for the chem fuel generator. Maybe we could use the space up here as well. I also need a hospital, so my thought was instead of having bedrooms, we could turn one of these into the hospital. This one, or this one. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I'm lost in thought because we could move the thrusters elsewhere. I was imagining them on the sides. Or we could put them here. Like the same design, but just here. Or on the sides. I feel like they should be on the back of the ship either way. If we used these spots here for the thrusters instead, then I would need a new spot to keep all the animals. I don't really like this location for the chem fuel and whatnots anyway. So if we put it back how it was, which was like that, and then copy. Hi, Omarid. Hello to you. How's it going? I'm trying to currently decide where, if anywhere, I should install my thrusters. Where should they go? I'm sure at some point we're gonna research more developed ship tech, and then this will be an irrelevant decision anyway. I kind of like them like over on the sides like this. Here? Yeah. Yeah. So this actually is all pink now. Now what is this? It's an awesome ponytail. Is this my new super hacker getup? These are braids, Omarid. Kind of. Kinda, sorta. And hi, Alistair. I was also wearing a white hoodie earlier, but then I spilled tea on it, and I had to change. Dalek with thrusters. Okay. Or are they tusks? Is it? You think it looks like a smile? These just two really big eyeballs. Ogre with a helmet and large earrings. Big smile and big eyes. Alright. I'll take it. Okay. So what if we put like two chem fuel thingies here. Like this. And then there's room for a fire foam popper. Like there. I guess it kind of needs a bit more room, doesn't it? Or we could just put two doors on it, so you can reach either machine. That could work. This is two separate machines. I know it's just one big orange blob, but two separate machines. And then we still need chem fuel storage. A transformer! Look it up! You mean this? We've already had this conversation, and I decided that it does not look like a transformer. We should add legs and make it a scooter. Oh no. We have been on pause this entire time. Outlander Toxin Drop. Arctic Archist, Yotem Heezer Levy of Roera Confederacy has a special request. Someone has dumped an abundance of toxic waste packs near one of the settlements, and he's unable to safely store them. If you accept, Heezer will deliver 177. That is an abundance of toxic waste packs by transport pod. If not kept frozen, they will dissolve over time, polluting nearby terrain. You could give me a tech-proof sub-persona core. A small AI core housing a low-grade sub-persona specializing in teaching technology. When used, the AI will teach you the technology you're currently researching instantly and for free. It can only be used once. Some plasteel, a book thinking about collaboration masterwork. It's a social book. It teaches social. That could be good. You know what? Nobody here has social. Well, okay, Edo doesn't do social. Ben has a 0 in social, Rach has a 0 in social, Mr. Puppy has a 0, and Tyler has a 1. Veep has a 15, but, you know. What else? Holy Construction Volume 1 Legendary. Teaches heavy bridges. You can learn that in a day. I don't need your book. "24 stacks, not fully filled. A lot of space, but we are leaving. We are leaving, but I assume that we'll get penalized even if we do leave. But we leave a bunch of crap behind. Like if we leave the pollution behind when we go, do we not have to face the penalty of that? What if I then put like 2 more? We can put the chem fuel. Oh, we could do 1 chem fuel on this side like that. I do not know how I feel about putting the storage in the back of the ship. I mean, why not, though? I think what Marie was saying, this character is specifically... Oh, it's Wheeljack. I'm trying to find a good picture of the face. All these pictures are terrible. It flies better if it's tail heavy. And there's got to be a better way to design this so I don't have so many overlapping wall spaces. I guess we could do it like this. We could just leave this open. Put a door here, and then put a door here. Like a little wall. And then like that. Okay, now copy this side and paste it over the other one. It's doing that thing again, excuse me. Where, okay, there it goes. So right now I'm more leaning towards this becomes storage. But also, I don't know where to put the animals. Okay, new idea. We put the animals up here. And then have this be the little outside area, and then we could extend this bit down further later. The pictures were oddly bad, yeah, right? I think it looks like a bug. I'm thinking like a beetle. Nobody's built my little fire foam popper. Our heal root is 35% grown. Anybody... Oh, you know what? They're all restricted. Anyone making some shelves, maybe? Some shelves? Tyler, shelves? Shelves, nice. Alright, linked. iDrawly is all the footage of this Transformer Bigfoot sighting quality. I don't know, but it's definitely not Google image quality. You made a plane do burns in KSP. Clearly that makes you a plane design expert. Clearly, obviously. Now draw it high-fiving your current ship. I was actually thinking of completely changing the plan. No, not the whole thing. But just these edge bits. What if instead of circles, I did... like a long bit. Maybe not that big. But like this instead. And then we put something like that over. It actually, I think, fits perfectly. No, it doesn't. It needs to be one tile longer and then it fits perfectly. But it could be attached like this. Okay, now it's a little bit hard to envision because the inside is not open. But I would attach it like that. Left side or right side? Better yet, we could do both sides. We could just have it be a little asymmetrical. It looks even more like eyes like this. Yeah, maybe we go with this. Oh, you know what I forgot that they all need anyways? They're transhumanists. We have to have their whole transhumanist getup. I completely forgot. How much room do we need for a hospital? This always escapes my brain. Doesn't really matter. I mean, it kind of matters. Turning into a crab. Let's call it Sebastian. Sebastian the crab. There was turkey murder right under my plan. I don't know. I think it's working. I'm gonna get rid of this plan though, and then save this one. We're gonna call this ship exclamation point number 4. Oh no. The yak flew. Okay, the fire foam popper's back. The heel root is somewhat grown. We got potatoes on the way. We still have inspired taming. For the time being, we could tame a grizzly bear. Or a warg! Oh my gosh, a grizzly bear or a warg. Oh, won't shoot the cougar. Then that must be disturbing all the animals. The best place to go hunting is from the pen, obviously. I did see them going around. Yeah, there's a heel root right here. I saw them harvesting things, but Meep is annoying and will not haul. Good doggy to grizzly. Yeah. Okay, what do you think? A warg or a grizzly bear? For our inspired taming. A grizzly bear has advanced trainability and will haul. An animal with advanced trainability means that you can teach them to do things like hauling. A warg, I believe, is intermediate. It used to be advanced, but it became intermediate at some point. So, grizzly bear, just for that reason. Gary has an army of tame rats, not to keep his pets, but because she wants to use them to train up her handlers. I have a level 13 animal handler and an inspired taming. We're gonna tame a grizzly bear. Watch it happen. No one's gonna die. As long as the right person goes and does it. Grizzly bears may attack upon failed taming. I think it'll be okay. I kind of like this little side pod thing. I sort of want to make a hospital out of it. And I think if we do that, I need this to be just a little bit bigger. A couple more tiles long and like one tile wider. Rats can never be tamed. They just secretly root and plot for maximum chaos. 1, 2, 4, 5. Was this 9? Oh. Oh. Okay, so this is how wide it is right now. 11 by 21. 13 by 23. Grizzly bear's still sleeping. I'm trying to watch it happen. Heck yeah, space bear! Yeah, heck yeah. Space bear. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na, space bear! Da-na-na-na-na-na, space bear! So Lentre is making noise. Can you hear the noise currently being made? Okay, the bear's awake. It's happening, it's happening, it's happening. It's happening right now. One leg, Edo approached the grizzly bear while whispering to herself about cleaning. She sat near the grizzly bear and talked to herself about hostile threshers. She made shushing noises at the grizzly bear. She touched a vulnerable body part of Grizzly Bear 1, demanding obedience. Grizzly Bear 1 has accepted and joined the community. It's like petting a killy Betty. A killy Betty? I said that. A kitty belly. Like, I demand... What are these words? Demand. I demand obedience. I demand it. You totally didn't hear this. Making sushi noises. It's not Sushi Friday, though. There's a mad wild boar on its way to attack somebody somewhere. But Grizzly Bear 1 accepted the belly pats and decided to join the colony. You think she grabbed it by the ear? Well, if you put it like that... Yeah, Grizzly Bear 1. So, do you want to name Grizzly Bear 1 right now? Exclamation join. Sushi soon and your mom is paying, heck yeah! Yeah, hopefully we do have grizzly-worthy treats. That's the thing. Grizzly bears are actually going to require us to keep some stuff in the fridge. Raw meat, corpses, animal products that actually eat the same things our other animals will. Are you still a tortoise? Yeah? I still have Deez, the squirrel. I have Goat Swarm, the raccoon, and Alice Turtle. Turtle. The tortoise. So now... Oh, wait. What is special training? We can train Goat Swarm to forage? The animal will occasionally find berries, mushrooms, or food. I forgot about this. Animals will find more food in biomes with higher forageability. It can only be done on fertile terrain. Heck yeah, teach them how to do that. That made me think of that one song, like, teach me how to... Dougie? Is it Dougie? What is a Dougie? There's still a boar on the way. It's approaching us rapidly. But I think Ben and Mr. Puppy can handle it. Maybe. So far, so good. Excellent. Great job. Ben is actually really good at melee. So this is not the end of the world. Okay, this might be the end of the world. So it turns out I brought the worst shooter to the party. Ben has been thoroughly mauled. And what killed them, you ask? Ben did. By pistol whipping it. Not disturb puppy. Alright, we're gonna name our grizzly now. You should still be in the queue, I think. Let's see what happens. Drum roll. It didn't work. It didn't confirm that any of you joined the queue. Oops. Okay, wait. Maybe try re-entering. Sorry, everybody. If you just entered the name queue, try again. High damage carbine. Mr. Puppy's gonna shoot himself in the foot. It seems like it, huh? Chat, it's not working. You think you may have broken it, though. You barely changed anything. It seems like it's broken. Let me try restarting the bot. The bot is offline. That's how we went wrong. We changed something. A party? Meep is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. Okay, the bot is still restarting. Oodoo! Okay, the names raffle list has been reset. Now everyone try joining again, please. Can we fire Alistair? Yeah, if you can do the bot stuff, right? It's not working. Why not? $99 bugs in the code to fix. 99 codes in the bugs. What are words today? 99 bugs in the code to fix. 99 bugs in the code. Fix one up, recompile. 101 bugs in the code. Okay, yeah, for whatever reason, it's not working. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm gonna go back to doing this now. I thought that was battle music for a second. This is not quite right. Neither is that. Here we go. Hi, erotic jellyfish. How's it going? I seem to have taken part of the ship with me. When I deleted this. Okay. I swear this is larger than it was before. Cargo pods! First a party, then cargo pods? Filled with heal root. 52 heal root. Randy, you shouldn't have. Now I don't have to wait for my other heal root. Now we can just leave. Welcome aboard, Grizzly Bear 1. That's your name now. Because the bot's not working. Welcome aboard. Is that the same? I feel like no. It's not. Oh, because this goes up like that. And it's also backwards. It's also backwards. Wait a second. It's supposed to look like this. But then what does this long hallway go to? That's a good question. I don't even know. It'd just be a hallway to nowhere. False door. AKA death. You go through that door in space and you're not coming back. We could do this. I'm still not sold. I'm not sold on any of this. Okay, let's overwrite the save that I had. Number 4, overwrite. Ritual opportunity soon. The Obsidian Beacon on the 9th of April, May. Oh, there was an ad break. Once again, I was too hyper-focused on my stuff. So, did you all see the 52 heal root that Randy just dropped from the sky? Almost meaning we can just leave this heal root behind? We don't need it. The batteries are just about dead, though. They are just about dead. Oh, yeah. I wanted to see how much space a windmill takes up. We should make this big enough to... Oh, I can only put one. It would have to be really big to be able to house 2 windmills. Hi, Jamoy. Dark Loving Transhumanist, sign you up. Maybe no windmills. How was the gym? It was good. It was very good. I did the thing. I did the workout. It kicked my butt. And I made a friend! I made a friend! At the gym. You know how they tell you... Those wise people... They tell you that you are supposed to do a hobby and eventually you'll make friends. You go out into the world... Do your own thing and eventually make a friend. Well, it happened yesterday. Because I made a friend. Well, really, it's more like acquaintance. But this happened because there's this person in my gym class who has been to many of the same gym classes that I go to. But the first time I encountered them in this situation, they slammed the door in my face. Accidentally, of course. Didn't do it on purpose, but... Then they apologized for it, like, oh, sorry, didn't mean to, no worries, it's fine. And then 2 gym classes ago, they were like, here, let me hold the door for you so I don't slam it in your face. And I was just like, okay, great. Thanks. Oh. Did it change it from exclamation join to exclamation enter? Because it was exclamation join before. Because fourth wall uses exclamation enter. Oh, okay, I can fix that, like, super easy, I think. Thanks for figuring that out. Okay, but that wasn't the end of it, Cody. So they slammed the door in my face the first time. The second time, they were like, "Here, let me hold this for you so I don't slam it in your face." And I was just like, "No worries. Still, it's fine. It happens." And then we went on our separate ways. And then yesterday, for the third time, we both went out the door in the same order at the same like interval. I don't know how it happens. It's just like three gym classes in a row. They went out the door like 2 seconds before I did, and then the second time 2 seconds before I did, and then yesterday 2 seconds before I did. So they held the door open for me, and then the third time was the charm. We struck up conversation, and they told me their name and everything, and so I made a friend. There's like quite the ritual we have here. That's going on your list of stupidest bugs. Okay, so it should work now, right? Exclamation join? Who got an infection? Ben has gotten sick from an infection and was treated, and you should go back to bed. Rest until healed, please. Okay, chat. Exclamation join. Wait, now it's saying everyone has to follow. And it isn't even my... It's my old username. Is that a condition that I can just get rid of? Of course nobody is following woah_jess. It's not even my name anymore. I don't see it as a condition. Okay, if the bot is telling you that you can't use the command... First off, you have my permission to roll your eyes at the bot, but then enter it again. Restrictions follow check. Is that under the join command? Oh, restrictions follow check. Oh, follows custom channel. Follows my channel. Save. Leave has it too. Okay. Let's try it again. Did you all exclamation join the queue? The raffle? The queue raffle? Yeah, the name change that happened. Yes, that was the thing. That's how long we've been using this for? No. If you win with my old name, I'm not going to accept it. You can't think of a funny name to name a bear? You could call it Smokey. Smokey Bear. You could call it Barely Anything. Not like Barely Anything, the name, but barely... Insert word here. Barely blank. Barely parentheses, brackets, anything. We call it unbearable. There are tons of puns. Chaos cat. There is cat confirmed. Emmy? Oh, Emmy's stuck in the room with me and she wants to leave. And she was going... Oh, oh, oh. You're my prisoner, Emmy. Come here. Come here. You stretch. Come. Yeah. What happened, Emmy? Fibrous mechanites. Her nose is very wet. Meep, Rage, and One Leg Edo have gotten fibrous mechanites. Andy, why? Semi-coherent mechanites, which develop fibrous links in the muscle tissue. They enhance the victim's strength, but also cause intense pain. These are probably a mutated strain of strength-enhancing mechanites. RIP. Whoa, bear. Almost like it's like you're sounding. Wait, and the plague? Hold up, Randy. I should have known. Those 52 heal root were a sign of things to come. Hi, Lex.
This is a strength-enhancing message.
This
Just
is
bonk.
a strength-enhancing message. Thank you for the tier 3 sub, Lex, the strongest sub of them all. And for 71 months. Welcome back. It's great to see you. Hello, hello. When it rains, it plagues. Highest floaty. Of course, it's Randy. Barely visible, barely alive, barely sober, any of these. Just want to be your name because you like bears. I think that's fair. Yeah, so Ben now has the plague and an infection. I'm just going to preemptively up this to a higher quality medicine. The plague causes pain, a reduction in consciousness, and a reduction in manipulation. And an infection causes pain. And more, I think, as it becomes a bigger problem. Rage has fibrous mechanites. Edo has fibrous mechanites. Meep has fibrous mechanites and the plague. But fibrous mechanites increase blood pumping. Okay, now it's time to get deep into the RimWorld lore. So, enhanced blood pumping. Blood filtration. I think blood filtration is what you need to worry about for helping you recover from the ickies, right? Not blood pumping? Or does blood pumping also affect it? Can't find anything here. I see work, miscellaneous, social, combat, food, health, immunity gain, speed. Fed, rested in bed, resting, multiplier for age 53? Meep is getting old! Oh, blood filtration. Yeah, it's not blood pumping, it's blood filtration. That affects immunity gain. So I don't think the fibrous mechanites are actually going to help. Mr. Puppy and Tyler are the only two who didn't get sick. But I'm sure there will be another illness soon. Okay, and Meep is our doctor as well. Meep is a lot of good things, so Meep's gonna get higher quality medicine. Oh, right. So what shall we do? Let's, where are you going? I guess you have fibrous mechanites. Alright, Ben's being treated with the industrial meds, 100% 10 quality. So we only got 2 people with plague. Meep and Ben. Meep, Rage, and Edo with the fibrous mechanites, and we have an infection. Boop. I should have known that's what the 52 heal root was gifted to me for. Cargo pods filled with 52 heal root, followed by 3 diseases. Should have known. Alright, the windmill is back online. Did I save the plan? I think I did, right? Just in case. Overwrite. So, shall we name our new pet bear? Grizzly Bear numero uno? It should work now. It was Cody with the name Baloo. Baloo the bear. Rigged. Cody rigged it. GG Cody. Is Baloo the name from the Jungle Book? Is that where I know that name? Yeah? I know things. I know things! Me, I know them. So, a slight problem with this design. I don't have space for my ritual room any longer. We can put it at the front of the ship. I knew a thing. I did. I love all of these things now. This planning tool can make diagonal lines, but also you can make diagonal lines in RimWorld, and I just love it. Yeah. Now what shape is it? I have no clue. So that can be that, and then a crab with a hat. You're hoping we get an update so floors work better with diagonal lines. I can't tell if I want this to be wider or taller how it is. It looks like a top hat. The top part is a button. Clearly it needs to be booped. I think it looks like a top hat. But I do see crab. Like, this is its claw. I see it. So we have room for our transhumanists to do things. We have a hospital. We have bedrooms. I have a storeroom, a workshop, a laboratory. We have the kitchen. We have a freezer. I have a place for animals and a place to put the animals once we get places. And yeah, this is just all going to be storeroom, I think. On the bottom here. These things. And then this could be the lab, or this could be the lab. This could be the workshop. That's not big enough for a workshop. Am I right? Like, think about a machining table. Isn't not a machining table. A fabrication bench. Fabrication bench is like a hefty 5x2. No, we could fit that. We would just need multiple workshops. A bowler hat! Yeah, it's a bowler hat. He's a fat crab with stubby little legs, a big claw and a little claw, and like 6 eyes. Yeah, I'll allow it. Maybe up here we can add more things, because like down here I feel like at this point it's getting a little bit too far from the core of the ship. But up here, this is where I have bedrooms. And up here too. SS Sir Krusty. Honestly, this is a problem for later us anyway. Dum, dum, dum. I guess we're here until everyone is better. Not dying from the plague. 23.7% immunity to 11% plague. Meep is in the clear. Fibrous mechanites. These don't have a specific level of tend required. Do they just heal at some point? Or, like, when do they go away? Ben has a major infection. Immunity, it has a 20% lead. We're good. Plague... It's a little close. 12 to 19%. Oh, you know what we should do? We should tame some boomalopes. We should tame boomalopes. A male and a female, so we can have baby boomalopes. And then we don't have to make chem fuel ourselves. They'll make it for us. You want to be a boomalope with a name like Esplody? Yeah. I might just give it to you. You were born to be a boomalope. It's in the name. Oh, my non-violent colonist is taming boomalopes with a 10% chance of retaliation? Game failed. Okay. That's good. That it didn't retaliate. We should call it Venga Boy because boom, 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 he wants you in his room. Okay, I have a feeling this is a song of some sort. This is a dated reference. You know, it instantly made me think of that Electric Cowboy and Baby Metal song. Ratatata? Ratatata? Ratata? Ratatata. Ta-ta-ta. Whatever that song is called. A 90s Europop dance group called the Venga Boys did a song. Ra-ta-ta-ta. But that's what that made me think of. I don't know the Venga Boys. Apparently not. It shocks you how much you like baby metal? It's a taste, alright. If you like baby metal, then you'll probably like this one. The song that I'm referring to. I can't play it for you on stream because, you know, reasons. Mute tab. Ratatata. I just got a huge error across my entire screen that says Google ad error. There you go. And here I'll put it in YouTube chat as well. I know there's a couple people watching over there. This is the song I'm referring to. I live under a rock. I have actually peeked up outside of the rock a little bit, thank you very much. Every year on the 9th of April, May, Darko Technus can have a special celebration. To begin the ritual, select one of the following and click Begin Obsidian Beacon. I believe the Obsidian Beacon is the Sky Lantern Festival. Oh, I want to say it's a Sky Lantern Festival. That's nothing like the Venga Boys. Well, I don't know who the Venga Boys are, but there's a whole part of the song that's like boom, 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 boom in that one. Ooh, ooh. What am I looking for? Oh, Obsidian Beacon. A Sky Lantern Festival! If the Sky Lantern Festival is beautiful or unforgettable, you will gain goodwill from the nearest faction base. Well, we should do this anyway. We just need a ritual spot, yeah? How about right there? That seems good. We have wood right there. Begin the Obsidian Beacon. You're even allowed to leave the hospital for such things. Expected quality 85%. There is a 5.7% chance of this being terrible, a 17% chance of it being unimpressive, but 58% chance of beautiful, or 19% chance unforgettable. I will take my odds of 77% positive outcome. Hi, my furry dog. Good afternoon. Oh, lurking in the background. Enjoy the lurk. One of the defining Eurobeat songs. He posted it in the Discord. Is it the same song that Cody posted in chat? If I open it, am I gonna get a copyright strike? No, because ads. Okay, let's do this. Sky Lantern Festival. Ben already developed immunity to the infection, still has the plague. But I think we can afford to get out of bed and build some sky lanterns. In addition to summoning or to building sky lanterns, they've also summoned a thick blue cloud of fog with their skills. I don't know how they did it. But somehow they're gonna take these pieces of wood and turn them into sky lanterns. Alright, speed this up. This is taking a long time. Incoming mechanoids in 11 days, 5 hours! They heard about our Sky Lantern Festival! Wow! So pretty! I want to hear the Sky Lantern music. Which music do you like? The Sky Lantern music or the background RimWorld music? They're kind of both playing at the same time. As I zoom out, it fades to the RimWorld soundtrack. As I zoom in, well, not anymore. Oh, the baby metal! Yeah, it's a good song, right? Oh, here we go. We zoom in and it fades to the Sky Lantern music. Oh, and as we pan away, it's actually still in my right ear. It was unforgettable! The obsidian beacon was unfreaking forgettable. Making the lanterns was a time of laughter and everyone's spirits rose with them. Everyone participating in the ritual gains plus 10 mood for 6 whole days. You gained 20 goodwill with the Refugee Empire. What? The Obsidian Beacon total quality was 85%. Determined by these factors are participant count and low expectations. Due to the quality of your ritual, your development points have increased by plus 4. From 3 to 7. Okay, plus 20 goodwill with the Refugee Empire is goated. We went from plus 10 to plus 30. The High Stellarch is beginning to hold us in high favor. The mechanoids will be here in 11 days. Grow, my heel root, grow! Also, ad break. Yeah, so I say that we roll with this plan for now. And once we build it and figure out everything that doesn't work about it, we can tear it all down and start over. But I won't do it here, because we only have 11 days before the mechanoids come. Remember how I said at the start of the stream that by the time I finish the planning process, I'm sure we will be hearing from the mechanoids? I was right. Fortunately, they've given us 11 days to escape this tile. Baloo the bear now can guard. Baloo knows how to guard. Wait. The animal can be assigned a master whom it will follow and defend. So it will follow Tyler around now. Is that only when Tyler's drafted? Or is it follow fieldwork? I don't remember. Tameness, guard. Oh, here. Follow the master while the master's doing fieldwork. Yes. That's what I want. Now when Tyler leaves the ship, Tyler will have a grizzly bear bodyguard. Which is perfect because Tyler is non-violent. I'm also gonna upgrade our weapons, alright? Like, Ben is using an excellent revolver, which is probably still an excellent choice. Meep has a good quality revolver, just you're probably still using an auto pistol. Take a pump shotgun. Or should I give you a heavy SMG? A tattered vac suit helmet. The crab ship will live for a little while. It's unforgettable. They'll only forget about it in 6 days. Bear's many enemies. My bear has no enemies. A 26-year-old plant cutter named Bear is calling from nearby. He admits he profaned a peace ritual between Kuv, Kaz, Fireholm, and Keldul. Now they are both chasing him. He begs for safety and offers to join you at the mechanoid relay. If you accept Bear, both Kuvaz, Fireholm, and Keldul will raid you in 22 hours. Bear is too frantic to offer more information. Bear is a baseliner, a plank cutter. Best skill, melee level 8. I have 4 hours to decide. And then we're being raided. That's not enough time to get everybody on the ship and just take off and leave the threat behind. Like, we could say, yeah, Bear, come join us. And then just leave those raiders to eat our dust. But I have heal root that I want to harvest. And that's not nearly enough time to get all the animals inside the ship. Yeah, it would be cool, right? It would be cool. But also their best skill is melee level 8? I don't know, Bear. You still have the first ship since DLC, but you don't know if you should keep playing or start a new run. When in doubt, start a new run. It's unforgettable. Ooh, shiny. Ooh. Shiny. Ooh. I mean, I could potentially get the animals on board. In time. Ben still has the plague. Nearly has immunity, though. Meep has already developed immunity. And then we just have fibrous mechanites. So I'm going to switch everybody back to heal root. I don't necessarily need the heal root. I don't know, chat. Let's take a vote. Save Bear? Yeah. Nay. IDC. Okay. Now you get to decide. But if I say Bear, you don't be in it. Oh, I forgot about the boomalopes. I do kind of want a boomalope. That changes everything. It changes everything. Okay. No, we're not saving Bear. I really want a boomalope. Because I don't want to have to keep worrying about making chem fuel ourselves. If we have a pet... We do have a pet boomalope! Okay, wait! There you go, Explodey, the Boomalope. There is 115 heal root. Yes, but 112 of that's in my storage. You hope you don't explode and murder everyone. I hope so too. I hope so as well. Can't believe we missed it. Which one did I get? A female Boomalope? Okay. So then, this... New poll, save... Bear? Yeah? Nay? I don't care. 5 minutes. There's a poll at the top of chat. Do we save Bear? You can decide if we're gonna save Bear. The idea here would be that we would hopefully get on the ship, get our animals on the ship, and leave the map before the enemies attack. But while you decide whether or not this happens, I'm going to BRB. I'm just gonna BRB for a couple minutes. Gotta pee and stuff. You know how it goes. So you decide, does Bear join the colony or no? I'll see the answer in a couple minutes. Wow. Wow, chat. Did I accidentally put on extra votes, or are there this many people voting? Did I accidentally enable extra votes? I did enable it. Well, I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna blame it on whoever made the poll before me. I can put up everyone has 500 votes and chat will still try to troll me by tying the vote. Yeah, apparently so, but you all have voted, yeah, to save Bear. What if Bear is awful? Thankfully it worked out. Alright, let's put it on 1x speed. And we're gonna try and do a bunch of things at once. Wait, Rage is not the plant person. I'm getting confused with my other colony. Because my resident Itakian in my other colony is the plant person. I mean, I guess Rage could help with this. Rage is the other person. And then Disturb Puppy will reinstall the thing. We have 3 hours to do all of this at once. No bear gets left behind. Mr. Puppy is also going to install the plant marker thingy. And then deconstruct the windmill. Did I say to do all of them? I did. He's gonna be awful, but you will still try and save him. We have 2 hours? Someone's gotta move all the animals. Who's the animal handler? One Leg Edo. Or Ben. Or Rage. Oh no. Rage or Tyler. Tyler, wake up. Rope the animals, Tyler. We have 2 hours. Are they instantly going to attack us? Yeah, we work through the night. $22 hours? Oh, we get an additional 22 hours afterwards? You're right. Okay, so we have 2 days. 2 hours. We have 24 hours to get this all done. All this. All this. All that. Perfect. Quest expires in 1 hour. I'm worried that I'm going to accidentally forget to accept it. Alright. Bear's joining the colony. Did we get all the heal root? There was only 1 heal root that nobody grabbed. Bear joins. Whoa! Not a terrible colonist. First off, incapable of done. Second, age 26. Third, look at these traits. Hard worker and fast learner. Bear is a natural hard worker and will finish tasks faster than most. Plus 20% global work speed. And a fast learner. Bear has a knack for learning. He picks things up much faster than others. Global learning factor plus 75%. Also, look at these passions. His highest skill is melee 8. But he has a passion for social, passion for animals, plants, mining, and construction. Wow, this is actually a great colonist. What am I eating? The bottom of a bag of popcorn. Yeah, I expected a terrible colonist with the highest skill melee 8. It's only because he's so young. He has a whole life ahead of him. Are all the animals on board the ship? And no health conditions. Yeah, so this is the... What brand is this? Lesser Evil? I think this is the Lesser Evil popcorn brand. And it's the avocado oil flavor, and it straight up reminds me of movie theater popcorn. Do we want to harvest this last goat root? You gotta go and miss all the excitement, but back soon. Good luck with your mission. Okay, I'm gonna try for it. What? Why? Did you get? It's because I have popcorn. Sorry, Slantre spooked me. I was so focused. Jess. What? Yes? Me? Jess is me. Amy wants my popcorn. So I'm worried that if we leave now, the raid will follow us onto the new tile. It shouldn't do that. But it doesn't change the fact that I'm worried it will do that. You know, RimWorld logic. So chat, we need to name our colonists. Our new colonist bear. They are an excellent colonist. I am shocked and surprised. But have you joined the name raffle today? Ooh. I should have cleared it first. Okay, hold up. I'm clearing the queue. Raffle, I mean. The names list, whatever. And now, please enter the raffle. Lesser Evil has a popcorn called Spaceballs. I don't think I have tried the Spaceballs flavor, but the avocado flavor straight up just reminds me of movie theater popcorn. You were erased! Yeah, it's because I still had names in from the bear raffle. It would be unbearable to accidentally draw a name for the bear instead of a name for a colonist named Bear. Dane got gommaged. Slentra and I haven't thought about that game, or at least spoken about Clair Obscur. Alistair, can you tell me why the game is called Clair Obscur? I feel like it requires some sort of French translation that I'm not privy to. I want to make sure they're all on the ship. But so I hadn't thought about that game. Well, no, I'd thought about it. I hadn't spoken about it in a couple weeks. And we brought it up again today and had a whole discussion, and I was once again reminded why the ending to Clair Obscur really let me down. And for fear of spoilers, I cannot tell you all why. Although if you're curious, there is a whole ramble on my end in the spoiler alert channel in Discord. Bot restart identified. Yeah, I did restart the bot. Oh, it's a painting genre that focuses on contrast and shadows. Okay, that makes perfect sense. It's a painting technique. And the whole time I've been wondering. I thought there was going to be an answer to that question. throughout the course of the game, but there wasn't. Okay, so all of our animals should be on the ship. I see the bear, I see the tortoise, I see the squirrel, and there's the raccoon. Oh, what if they're in here when the ship goes off? Then they'll be left behind, right? You don't want that. That's Kairoskiro? Lock the doors so they can't... Hi, Red Raven. They can't go outside because the area is forbidden. Or... inversely, they're restricted to Area 1. I could also just restrict them to the home zone. Same difference, really. So this popcorn is really annoying because it's the bottom of the bag. So there's hundreds of teeny tiny little pieces. Oops. Rather than one large piece, just hundreds of tiny pieces. The bottom of the bag. Okay, when are they gonna get here? I've been waiting patiently all day. All day. 8 hours ago. Seems like we have 16 more hours. A porcupine? A dead porcupine? It's only worth 22 meat. I'm not going to go out there to get it. I'm just going to make everyone stay locked in the ship all day. Emmy? Here, have this piece of popcorn. Scrap popcorn is almost as bad as the pile of broken chips at the bottom of the bag. Yeah, I have a whole replacement bag, but I wanted to finish this one first. Not you. Definitely making sure by locking the doors so they don't use the area. Well, even if you lock the doors. Well, what I should actually say is the only reason that they're going to wander out of an assigned area is if I were to do something like this. If I said Area 1 is also here. Then they will definitely leave the ship in order to go here. And they'll path there. But when you lock the doors, it accomplishes the same thing. Except if your colonists have a mental break, they don't care about their allowed areas or your locked doors. Mental break colonists will still go straight through those locked doors. They don't care. Yeah, this popcorn... taste-wise is pretty good. Texture-wise, though, not the best. Minty B don't care. So if they go on a mental break in space, they'll just walk right out into the vacuum that is space and die. Probably why we should ensure we have vac suits for everybody before we go to space. Is it damage over time before death so you can save them? Well, that's good. Yeah, this popcorn is just the right amount of saltiness, and what would you describe the warm salty flavor that I'm trying to describe. Just like movie theater flavor. Like, you know how when you would say like a rich food, you would say like umami? Like that deep, rich, earthy flavor? What about like a salty popcorn flavor? The deep, rich flavor of butter and salt. I do not have a word in my vocabulary for that. But that is what this is. You had a pawn on a hide-in-room mental break, but after landing they were still breaking, but no longer hiding in room. They rushed outside right away. We'll just call it buttery. I mean, that it is. You know what I really want to do is just like stick my tongue in here. Mmm. Effective. It's taking way too much work in order to just pick these out piece by piece. Perfect. You found a brand you really like called Harvest Snaps. I think I've seen that in the store. They do freeze-dried and salty beans, for example. I will keep an eye out for them. I think I've seen it before. Very classy. Crunchy. Straight up popcorn kernel. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just gonna vibe to this music while licking my popcorn. This is much better than trying to use my fingers. It's gross when it falls back in the bowl though, because it's kind of wet. Is everyone going to sleep? Ad break time. I actually have a somewhat okay doctor in the form of Bear. Ad break, no ads. Randy is sending a lot of quests. Quest available, paid violence. Yo, Tom, Heezer Levy, Archist of the Royal Confederacy, wants you to help save one of his caravans. The caravan is being hunted near the Neknoid Relay by 3 groups of Itakian from Keldul. Heezer wants you to signal the Itakian and draw them away from the caravan and towards you. The first group is composed of a Grenadier, Mercenary Gunners, Pirate Gunner, Scavenger Gunner. 2 similar groups will follow soon after. If you accept, they will arrive in 2 days. So once again, this is a question of yeah, yay, yo. Okay, hold on. Sidebar. Can we just all agree that this bit of popcorn kind of looks like... I don't know if I can get to focus on it. I don't know if you can see this to the level of detail that I can see it, but it kind of looks like Alien. Ugh, it's too bright. Oh, there we go. I ate it. Crunchy. Bear's your protagonist's name. He's a recluse and the colony is getting very big. Little do the rest know. In phase 2, he's leaving on a solo mission forever. You're gonna RP the tile destruction. Isn't tile destruction. You'll let us know if the game treats the Left Behinders as dead. Yeah, that'd be cool. I want to know if we accept this quest. We have to defeat the raids to get the drop pod though, right? And there's no way I want to take these on. 15 talking with pirate tech? No way. That's not happening. Although, Razor by Bliss is a pretty good book. It's a recreation book. Excellent quality. Oh, they're here! They're here! They're here! Hoofcast Firehome chasing bear. Oh, they have bows and pila. They are attacking immediately and are unusually clever. What about the other raid? Chat, the popcorn kernel is tickling my throat. I think I might die. A group of attacking from Keldal have arrived in transport pods. Their pods went haywire and they're landing all over the area and attacking immediately. Alright. It's time. Time to go. Hopefully they don't land on the ship. Are you sure you want to launch? Well, I sure hope so. I see the bear. I see the squirrel, the raccoon, and the tortoise. And all of our colonists, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, let's go. Death by Gorn. Hi, Coma Fight. Where should we go? We have a place up here that we can move towards. We can't get there yet, but we can head towards it. There's another one somewhere. I feel like it's around here. Oh, there. Actually, it's too close to the Royal Empire to be able to land our ship there, I think. We go on towards the very far end of the map. We can make it to the peninsula, to the other side of the peninsula. Or we can go back down, but I think we're here. Yeah, so we're gonna go to the frozen terraformer. You've detected the energy signature of a grav core. It is powering a malfunctioning ancient terraformer. Its location is marked on the world map. The terraformer is cooling the local region to a dangerously low temperature. Be prepared for cold weather and a long stay. Okay. This is a cold desert. Mountain, windy, it's a coast. Windy means we could, you know, windmill. But there's also pollution, nearby pollution. The higher the nearby pollution, the greater chance of acidic smog. I'm gonna go here. To the desert. Later, Raiders. Good luck following us across the ocean. They didn't see that coming. What am I nomming on? Popcorn. More of a straight high legion breaker. I think I'll... Wow, it's actually really difficult to park the ship here. There is all kinds of stuff in the way. We can only be raided from two sides. Over here or over here. There's thick water on this side. I think we need to... Oof. This is kind of a squeeze. We might have better luck parking it over here, because we can at least mine the mountains. That's why you're worried about making your ship much bigger than it already is. Do you think it's possible to have a ship that's so large that you can't land on a tile? You just made and consumed curried sausages. How do you make those? If you get big enough, you'll find suspiciously shaped ship holes in the mountain. We can mine this mountain. How about here? I feel like this should work. Maybe. Maybe. On second thought, uncertain. Rav nausea. While landing Shippy McBoatface, Rage was forced to do an emergency maneuver, resulting in an intense and prolonged deceleration. The experience has left your colonists feeling extremely nauseous. The effects will quickly fade. Oh, so they got, motion sickness? We've detected the energy of a signature grav core. It's coming from an abandoned orbital platform. In the sky of space. Oh my. Cool. Okay, load our plan. What? No! It only saved the circle? Oh, heck no. This is bad news. No, 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 no. Oh no! 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 Why did it only save the circle? No! You learned about curried sausages from Bluey, so you ordered an Australian curry powder that's way too big. Yeah, Frenzy! I'm so upset right now. Save and load and autosave. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. The last autosave was from 15 minutes ago. I smell it. What if we don't get Bear? Was Bear a part of the colony 15 minutes ago? Yes. Bear was part of the colony 15 minutes ago. Okay, so why exactly did it not save the entire plan? Do I need to copy the whole thing and then save it? That seems to have worked. Pause eating popcorn. Alright. Bear's many enemies accepted 13 hours ago, so we only lost 8 hours of Rim game time. Rim game time. Yeah, I stand by that. You need to check the new one. They're not so new anymore. I think I actually need to update the sound list. No, I saved it. I did. I saved it and I confirmed that I can load it now. So it should be okay. We are just gonna run down the timer. You like to think that I'm drinking popcorn out of a bowl. That's kind of what it feels like. Hi, Commander Red. 3x speed until raid happens. The frightening monument. No. We shouldn't even look at it because we're gonna be like, whoa, a bionic eye? Cataphract armor. Gizmo's combat with mercy, excellent quality. A recon helmet. But then we have to build a monument that is 13 by 8 in size and dedicate our time to that. Oh, they're here. I feel like there are fewer of them this time. And this time they don't have a Pila. They're attacking immediately, but I want to wait for the other raiders to show up too. Gubibitaki are attacking from the sky. Their pods went haywire again. And they're landing scattered all over the area. Now's our chance to run. Whoa, this one's really close. Hurry! They landed right next to the ship. I'm gonna go to the same location. I think it was here, right? Granite? I want the marble, that's what I want. Alright. We're out of here once again. Goodbye, plan. Can you imagine how awful they must feel? Just like, oh man, we came all the way over here for nothing? How are we ever gonna chase them? Where are they even going? They'll never find us. This map still looks the same. I think I had it. I am going to land on an iguana. Oh, the poor thing. Put it... Hold on, I know what to do. Uh. That looks right. Look good? I squished the animal last time. Yeah, this time I don't think I'm gonna squish the animal. I think the iguana might survive this one. Yeah, we made it out. The raid showed up and we made it out, and then realized we didn't save the plan, so we had to reload and autosave and make it out for a second time. It would be interesting if they tried to follow me. How could they follow me? Boats don't exist. We can make grab ships, but we can't boat. So the reason why I turned the ship around this way is because this is where all the soil is. Although, maybe I should scoot it over more the other way, right? So that we get the whole thing. Question is, thick roof is a concern as well. That might actually be thick roof. That's definitely gonna be thick roof. Definitely. That's gonna be on water, so we can't build there. Okay, I'm just gonna put it where I had it. Although, no. Okay, here. Let's go there. Move landing zone. Here. Confirm. You're glad the crab ship made it, but he's upside down. I know! Ancient stockpile. What? This one's not in space this time. You have detected the energy signature of a grav core. It originates from an ancient underground stockpile. You couldn't have told me about that before I up and left this continent in favor of a different continent? It's in the Scarlands. Okay, so why don't we change this style back to dashed so it's a little less obtrusive. Yeah, the crab ship made it. So far, so good. And first things first. This is gonna be daylilies, I think. I can't remember which one is the plant that has good nutrition. Roses are 1.5 days, 0.05 nutrition. Daylilies, 1.5. Oh, it's dandelions. Yeah, dandelions. I think we did this math ages ago, like many RimWorld lifetimes ago. Determine which plant is the best one to grow for animals in the shortest amount of time. How much food do we have? TBH? Not a lot. Dandelions! Alana was talking about that. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Again, it was like many RimWorld lifetimes ago. For me, anyway. We can just grow fungus out in the... exposed to light. It is the 11th of April, May. This tile has growing period from the 6th of April, May to the 6th of September, so we should maybe be able to get April, May, Juggist, and then September. Yeah, so let's grow corn. Risk the corn. Then we can have this whole section for rice. I'm kind of going around the ship design because I figure for the time being we can just start building the frame, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Or we could just not worry about it and do what we gotta do. How are we gonna grow our fungus, though? Okay, did I already say this out loud? Did I say thank you for the follow? Welcome, welcome? I hope I did. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I am currently drinking / eating popcorn. Okay. So the animals are going to get hungry very soon. So I'm going to put a stockpile right here on top of baby goat 1. Critically important for vegetarian food. That way they don't do the thing where they starve to death and die. Including the boomalope. I'm looking for grav ship substructure. Must be placed within the range of a grav field extender. Okay, well then just build this part and I'll move the extender over here somewhere. Don't murder you, you're awesome! Yeah, you are. Yeah, I'll probably put it in here. Grav field extender. Now the whole ship is upside down. And keeps changing orientations. It started facing upwards. And then on the last tile we landed it oriented to the right, and now it's oriented downwards. So the next place we go we need to orient it to the left. Clockwise rotation every time we land. If you lose power due to a random storm, you'll see us all next stream. Should be fine though. I hope you don't lose power. I hope not. I'm getting popcorn everywhere. Everywhere! It's raining popcorn crumbs. Need advice, burgers or sweet potato fries? Like for a meal? Because burgers seem like a more nutritionally complete meal. Sweet potato fries would just be carbs and fat. There's no protein or anything. I'm becoming the popcorn gremlin. Yeah, can't have both? I vote both. Hi, Anonymous. How's it going? So the good news and the bad news of this tile is we should be able to have a lot of solar generation or be able to take advantage of a solar panel. Because nothing grows here except cacti. There is an anima tree. Well, I don't want to enrage the anima tree, so I guess I'll build this over here. And we can even have 2. Okay, that should do the trick. Hey Ben, nice to see you, and hi Pijo. For you, sweet potato fries are either amazing or super gross, no mid. They have to be cooked just right. Loaded with cheese? Loaded sweet potato fries. Hi, undeserved capybara. Hi everyone, welcome in. I actually feel like the stream has been going for a lot longer than it actually has been. And it's throwing me off. It's been 3.5 hours. It feels like it's been a lot longer than that. Just realized we were all restricted. A self-tamed iguana. Randy sending me even more pets. Is it this one right here? The one that I didn't squish with the engine? With the ship? This iguana is so thankful that in this timeline I didn't squish it with the ship that it decided to self-tame. Alright, you know what to do. Think of all your best iguana names and exclamation, join the name raffle queue. I feel like I should build some defenses on this side. If we get raided, it's a straight shot to the ship. Whereas anybody coming from over here, they have a bit of work to do to get across the map. Do we even have any blocks? We have 980 blocks. We're starting to get to... a wealth and a difficulty where I need to actually take our defenses seriously. And by that I mean put up a slate door. It's not even our strongest material. I think slate might be the weakest of the 3 that I have. But for some reason I have the most of it. And marble, we should actually install the high contrast mod for the stones. woahhjess is bullying you. Well, how come you're not following me? Gosh. How dare you not follow this channel? Time has felt funny lately. How so? Not that I don't agree with you, but... What are you all doing over here? What is happening? Oh, they're attending a marriage ceremony! Ben and Tyler are getting married at the research bench / storage room / animal barn. Witnesses include the entire colony, plus all the farm animals. The raccoon, the tortoise, and the bear couldn't be bothered to attend. And the squirrel, too. A lovely venue. I mean, Tyler, I suppose, is one of our main animal handlers, so maybe... maybe she wanted to be married with all of her friends, including the animals. Disturb Puppy has started a social fight with Bear. What happened? Bear viciously insulted Disturb Puppy's sense of responsibility. This drove Disturb Puppy into a rage and he began a fight. We are supposed to be celebrating the marriage of Ben and Tyler. Not having a social fight right now. Knock it off. The first maid is a goat. Like the bridesmaid? If there are less than 2 fights, a wedding is considered a dull affair. Bear oh yes. Let's stop this from occurring. Bear... Wait a second! I never named Bear! Oh, why didn't you remind me, Chad? I didn't name Bear. Oh no, and now we have iguana names in the queue too. Oh no. Hi, Progener. Alright, well, I'm gonna draw a name for Bear. We might end up with a name like Godzilla. How's it going, Progener? At this wedding, we are serving goat pies. Mind your feet. Yuck. Alright. Exclamation join. This is now a mixed raffle for both the colonist bear and also the self-tamed iguana. That's for the lizard. But Godzilla would be an awesome name for a colonist. Like that is a name of power. We get to Ya-ya-yo again. Ya-ya-yo. Okay, did you enter all your names? Pick a name. Red Raven. Is that for bear or for the iguana? It seems silly to ask, but do you want to be the bear or the iguana? And by the bear, I mean colonist bear. Bear? Oh, right. Red Raven. 96. It's raining so hard all of a sudden that it looks like snow far away. I love rain like that. Alright, Red Raven. Switching animal groups entirely. Ursus? I think bears are the genus of bear. Ursus? I don't know what a raven is. Can't even begin to tell you that one. Okay. Self-tamed iguana. Corvid. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Duh. Corvid. Yeah, we're going from Ursus to Corvid. Now I have to look it up. Yeah, a bear's genus is Ursus. A raven's genus? Corvus. Yeah, so it's Ursus to Corvus. Nice, Pixie Vampire. No, it leads to bad things, but you seriously love watching it. Boop. Oh no, oh, I see the confusion. The bear is still named Baloo, but we have a colonist who just joined the colony named Bear as well. So we had Bear and Bear. So the new bear is Red Raven, and I was making a joke that we switched genuses completely. Like, bears are the genus Ursus, and ravens are the genus Corvus. So now, the iguana. Let's pick a name. Cody's getting all the animal names today. Was this for... I think this actually was for the iguana, so this works out. Actually, this might have been for bear. But now it's for the iguana. Pascal, the iguana. So I would really like it. Pascal the lizard is enchanted. An enchanted lizard. Cody's name for the bear was Baloo. No, I mean Bear the colonist. No, wait, Bear. Bear the... Yeah, I think we're on the same page. Tangled. I haven't seen Tangled, I don't think. I am also confused by my own situation with all my bears out there. Ben, will you build this? No, Ben will not build this. Now everyone has to go to sleep. They partied all day and now they're sleeping. What if I don't want you to sleep? What if I want you to instead build the ship? Tangled is basically Rapunzel. I do know that reference. I know of the movie, but I haven't seen it. I don't think. I might have seen it. You know what mod we're missing? We're missing the music manager mod. This is probably one of my least favorite songs in the soundtrack. And I want to skip it, but I don't have the music manager mod. Look at all this animal filth. So filthy. Red Raven is in a terrible mood because of your ideology. No recent conquest, ate meat. I am a disliked xenotype. This makes me so sad. When they follow an ideology that makes them hate themselves. Preferred xenotypes are Itakin. But Red Raven themselves is a baseliner and unworthy. So we're just gonna have to prioritize converting you. Certainty went from 70 to 51% and then 51% to 12%? What was that first certainty drop? Red Raven actually has a plus 38% opinion of the stirred puppy because they had a fight. I think it's because of the bloodlust. Red Raven gets a rush from hurting people and never minds the sight of blood or death. He is 4 times as likely to start a social fight as others. But I'm not sure why there was a 20% drop in certainty followed by the convert. Oh, because Meep walked in the room, attempted to convert, and the certainty dropped by 20%, and then used the conversion ability. It was a 2-for-1. Meep walked in like, convert yourself! And then used the skill. Okay, I vote we wake up and build a platform. That way I can put the grav core extender down. Well, either way, we went from some 70% certainty down to 12%. I'll take it. It was 70-something to 51% and then 51% to 12. I don't know why I'm putting the hood up, but the hood's going up. It just feels like now's the right time for the hood. You're building the wrong thing! For comfort. Maybe it's for comfort. Tyler and Ben are the two that do the building, right? Nope. It's just Tyler. Tyler and who? Mr. Puppy? Red Raven can build. Not very well. But there's a passion plus fast learner. So we should definitely have them do a lot of the building. Shoot Frenzy. Thanks to a high mood, Ben has experienced an inspiration. Tyler's watching the sunrise. This is perhaps the perfect song to enjoy a sunrise to. Yeah. Actually, no. Build this. Cody is banned from entering any more name raffles. Why? Because you win? This is blocked by a cactus, and it's still swinging. If it helps, just nickname your character to Raven. We can do that if you want. Red Raven is wandering in a psychotic state because poor mood, because no recent conquest. Raven, I think, would just overall be easier to say. Okay, now we should have power back to the ship. We sure do! The corn's going in, the rice is going in. The rice is to tide us over until the dandelions grow and we get the animals outside. We should be able to harvest some agave, but I don't think it's going to be very plentiful. It is not. Okay, maybe we should think about growing more food. Rice? A raid from the pest wasters. They're dropping right on top of you and are attacking immediately. I don't know where that is. Literally on top of us! Right on top of Raven! Well, their mistake. Raven is good with melee and bloodlusty. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Ben? Rage? Meep? I'm missing Meep. There's only 3 of them. Oh, okay. Raven's like, I'm out of here. See you later. That was quick! The one who just went down... Yeah, frail with a bad back. I was gonna say they must either be a wimp or very old. 92 years old in 7 days. Holy moly, they do nothing but fight. Adulthood as a space pirate. Piracy appears everywhere that governments are weak and society spreads thin. Octave was part of this age-old part of human existence, extorting and smashing peaceful trade ships for profit. 92 and still going on raids. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Ascald. You're not leaving this place. Once you check in, you can never leave. fresh, rotten corpses, no colonists. Died as he lived. Well, no, that wasn't Octave. Octave is still alive. They brought us go juice, tox grenades, some corpses, a medicine, more corpses. I need a place to put Octave. How about in the room we're supposed to have chem fuel? Prisoners. Bam, 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 ba-dum, bum. Did a raid happen? Yeah. It did happen. It happened so fast, it's already over. We can fix him. Oh, at the very least, I'm gonna put him in jail. And take care of him, convert him to my own ideologion, and then send him on his way. The raid did land right on top of Raven. Who is psychotic wandering. The sun is back. Hide. Octave has dementia, is frail, has a bad back, aged 92, and is a legendary fighter, but with one hit, went down. No, we actually shot them a couple of times. So the reason I'm putting a wall here is because anybody who enters the side of the map will be forced to walk through the water. They'll probably path along to about here, and then they'll move into the water, and that's when we get them. The move speed in water, if you look all the way over there, in the corner, over my... Where's my arm? There. In the corner. Walk speed, 30%. That's how we get them. You can also learn how to make heavy bridges. Why would I save him when he wanted to die in battle? Tyler, no! Failed. I mean, he didn't explicitly say he wanted to die in battle. I'm gonna claim the urns. And put them in bedrooms. Because that's obviously what they want, right? Actually, maybe I should put one in Mr. Puppy's bedroom. So it helps with the appeal of the room. I have a couple of other urns too. Take 2 urns. The most impressive of them all. I'm removing all this stuff because there is good soil under there. Dum, dum. Dum, dum. Dum, dum. Ba-dum. This is a very long psychotic wandering event, if I do say so. Training Baloo. Sleeping. I guess they'll build stuff one day. I'm gonna hunt those 2 dromedary. They're the only things on the map besides iguanas and a vulture. And then that's it for food, so I'm glad that we already have the rice planted. You know what? Where's that fire foam popper? There it is. Protect the food. Yeah. Build the platform. I'm gonna put the grav core extender right here. Can't be destroyed, right? Oh, it definitely can be. It's the grav core itself that can't be destroyed. But the grav field extender can. Yeah, grav core cannot be destroyed. But that should allow me to build all the way down. Nice. Alright. We can actually build this one a little bit further away too once we get everything. Maybe I'll move where this door is supposed to be, that way I can put the grab core extender right here. We can put the doors over there. How did the animals escape? Oh, there's milk in the doorway. Must be placed within range. Uh-oh. That's as close as it gets. Visitors. Now we gotta go wrangle all our animals back up. Do you all think that we should build the inside of our ship out of something other than steel? We could go with marble. We have marble now. So our visitors seem to have a few items to trade. Maybe they have some food for the animals. They have 77 pemmican, and you know I'm gonna buy that. They have a steel knife, and we have a steel knife. I'm gonna sell some stuff. Yeah, I don't need any of those. Anything normal quality or lower. Except the heavy SMG. They have the heavy SMG. Get rid of some frag grenades, a tox grenade, cloth pants, a normal shirt, a poor quality parka. This is too much money. You've been slowly replacing your outer hull with uranium. Yeah, it's gravity manipulation, so mass is not a concern. So as it happens, I can't actually afford all this. Well, they can't afford all this. Okay. That's a nice trade. And that cleans up our stockpiles slightly. The steel hull barely survives a turret explosion. Steel is flammable. Actually, the steel hull isn't flammable. Steel walls, yes. Steel hulls, 0% flammability. Do you get strategic benefits with anything other than steel? Yeah, basic steel walls are flammable. The steel ship hull is not. So other benefits Stone is typically going to be a lot stronger than steel. Also not flammable. And yeah, maybe we should see if we can find some uranium. That's marble. We might get lucky on a map like this with all these mountains. So many mountains. And I see nothing. Oh, just kidding. There's 2 pockets of steel right there. That means everything is hidden in the mountains. There's some components. Oh, there's some steel. I'll mine that. Oh, there's some steel right there too. Okay. There's probably uranium in there somewhere. Oh, they did it. Nice. So make sure we remove the roof. No roof here. Guess the doors can go there.
What? Who is this? Oh, it's Jess. She just got some new glasses.
Hi, Disturb Puppy. Thanks for the 100 bits. I did get some new glasses. I did, and they make my eyes see-through if I look at the camera in just the right way. Like this. There. Whoa, the sunlight is reducing the amount of black void. Wow. I think there's enough ambient light in the room to not get black voids for eyes. But still doing it over my iris. Thank you for the 100 bits. How's it going today? Hi, Sleepy Dragon Man!
OMG, we can see Jess's brain. Whoa.
You can? Thank you for the 31 months! And welcome back! Thanks for the support! Keeping the sub up for 31 flippin' months? I greatly appreciate it. It's nice to see you today as well. Although I've done 3 streams this week. Back to back to back. And I can't remember if I said hi to you earlier today or if that was, in fact, yesterday. Through my transparent eyes, straight to my brain. And where my brain is supposed to be, there's a black void? What is happening right here? Do you see this? I haven't had this happen anywhere else on the ship. You dropped a boop at the start of the day and went lurky after. I see. And look what it did here. It made like a little butt. It's got butt cheeks in the corner of the ship. Something tells me this is not behaving as it should. I haven't had that happen anywhere else on the ship. That's so odd. It didn't do it on this side at all. This side, everything is connected. And there's no butt cheek there. Maybe something to do with the growing zone. Boop. I don't know. I'll try taking it out and putting it back and see if that fixes it. Boop. You know what you call a perpendicular joint in crafting? A butt joint. So it's literally a butt. Boop. Why am I making bumps all over my ship? I didn't do it on purpose. Boop. We boopin'. hopefully that fixes it. It's kind of interesting that it's being buggy like this. It didn't fix it. It's gotta be because of the grow zone. Did I draw the wall different directions? This is a sandstorm right now. Blowing sand, -3. Like horizontal versus vertical. I drew my walls the same way I always do. I didn't realize that there was a distinction. So here is the plan. The animals are going to live here now. That breaks... Oh wait, that gives me an idea. Look what it did. Look what it did. Okay, I guess we're going like this then. Oh, wait a second. I still need a stockpile. Copy. Stockpile. Paste. Also, by raw food, I meant hay. Hi, Carried Away. Hello, hello. I don't think that there's a difference in directions. I think it's probably just an issue with the grow zones, like Spark said. Alright. All animals out of the laboratory, please and thank you. And here's where they can go instead. They shall live over here. There should be a roof here. Yeah, there is. So we're expanding the freezer by 2 tiles. Did we go and hunt those dromedary? We did. We're just that low on food. Yep. Low food indeed. Hope the rice grows. Stress fracture in the hull. Very serious. Very expensive. Might need to scrap the whole ship. Gosh. Golly, I hope not. How are you doing today, Carried Away? It's really nice to see you. Hey, at least the windmill's blowing. When I take off, does the animal pen go with me? Yeah, this section will go with us. But the idea is gonna be that we move the pen marker inside, and then they'll pull the animals inside. So now they don't live in the lab anymore, they live here. Well, they live here. They ate all the dandelions, by the way. All of them. Yeah, it's a portable hollow fence area around the ship. Yes, exactly. Too many animals. Yeah, I think it might be time to sacrifice a few of them. Meep tried to convert Octave to her own ideologion. Octave was convinced and changed his ideologion. Alright, Octave. Octave is 92 years old. A hussar. I missed that part. 92. Shooting of 19. Melee of 18. Has dementia. A genetic go juice dependency, is frail with a bad back, and is now being released from my colony to return home and spread our ideas amongst the wasters. Speaking of converting, we are going to convert Raven. Raven's certainty is 16%, and now we are up to 50% belief in the Dark Trek conversion. So that should instantly improve Raven's mood. Look at that, it's skyrocketing. In 19 hours, the negative 24 debuff to 8 meat will go away. Well, this is going to take a while, but 5.9 days, innocent animal kill times 5 will expire, and in 6 days, animal slaughtered will expire. Uh-oh. Blinding light. They're upset about the light outside. Who rebooted the bot? I did. I rebooted the bot. Snacrifice. My ship is looking like something out of FTL. My whole plan is this. But I prioritized the animals first. The cake you cooked last night has finally chilled and set long enough to eat, and it's amazing! Wow, you have really good self-control that you were able to wait an entire day, basically. I'm very impressed. I can't say that I could do the same. I am trying to grab this wall light. Not the parka, not the steel, not the bio-coated machine pistol. Give me the light! Ah! Boop. You tried to eat it last night, but it is gooey butter topping on top. It wouldn't stay together until it's set. Well, then I'm glad it's delicious today. Hi, Lanix. Nice to see you. It's going well. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check and the wrist stretch. I hope you're having a great day today. Boop. Dynamic stretching. So at this point in time, we can build one more extender. I think we should prioritize this wing of the ship. Boop. Oh, heck yeah, a bulk goods trader. Did I actually say out loud that what we really need is a bulk goods trader? What we really need is a bulk goods trader. Can I reinstall this here? Oof, that's pesky. I need it to go basically in the doorway. No, it needs to go here. No, here. It needs to go here. Then we can build the other one on the other side. Well, let's talk to the trader. Hopefully they'll buy my stuff. I have so much stuff. They have some bison. Oh yeah, they'll buy my stuff. Bird skin, light leather, pig skin, blue fur, camel hide, fox fur, guinea pig fur. Take my yayo, my go juice. They don't have any books. I'll take the pants. We'll take all my normal clothing and whatnot. They have a hyperweave kid parka. They have an alpaca. No, that's mine. wait, that's mine. Synthread kid tribal wear. 2 parkas. A sheep wool parka could be pretty nice actually, or a mastodon wool parka. Oh, I'm gonna buy their wood. 142 wood? Heck yeah! They also have dye. Buy their herbal medicine. I'm gonna buy their sheep wool. And their actual food. I'm gonna sell them 2 goats. And probably some more stuff because now... Oh yeah, let's give them some gold. Let's give them like 60 gold. 69 gold. And some cloth. How about like 200 cloth? 200. Still a little bit too expensive. $100 plain leather. I'll sell them some more clothes too. Excellent quality, good quality. Good quality helmet. I feel like we should keep that around. I don't have that much dye. We can grow it ourselves. I don't know that we should. It's pretty expensive. I'll sell them 3 goats. And 300 cloth. Okay. Good trade. Very good trade. Look at all this food. Yay! While talking with the leader Okapi, Meep learned of an ancient complex nearby that is said to contain treasure. You can break in to collect the loot. Be warned, these type of structures can contain a variety of threats. In addition, your activity at the complex might draw unwanted attention. Okay, back to thinking about this. Okay. I need components to build more ship. We don't have components? Oh my gosh, they already mined all that steel out. Where did I see those components at? The sandstorm is very visually distracting. Yeah, all the loot. All that loot. How exciting, right? That's all the components we can see. We might have to strip mine. Do I dare strip mine? Or should we leave this place better than we found it? Can't believe we're out of components. Where did they all go, for real? We're burning through that chem fuel. I mean through the wood we just bought. To make chem fuel. Yeah, these glasses are larger, yeah. They are! What happened over here? It's so bloody. Blood of a goat. Were we sacrificing goats? Why are they idle when there's stuff to haul? Okay, we got it all. Look, it's a baby goat! It was just born! My pregnant goats gave birth and now there's a baby goat wandering around. And it's not my goat. Not my problem. They make my face look slimmer, or rather it accentuates the longness of my face. Thanks. Thanks, I think. Okay, so we're definitely gonna do that. You wonder where all the components went? Fire foam poppers. These are our precious grav cores, though. We have to protect this area. I should probably actually contain these within a wall. I could contain them here, but then it doesn't extend. It's one tile too short. I could put it here and build a wall around it. Just like right here. Where the engine's gonna be, I was thinking about leaving them where I had them, but I'm gonna move them over here instead. Which is why I was trying to make sure, yeah, this spot works. We get enough of the top of the ship. It's still inside my little radius. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Happy Wednesday. Mortars! I forgot that we were researching anything to begin with. Devil Strand, heavy bridges. I'm going for heavy bridges. Tell you why. Because I want to bridge through here a bit more. Not too expensive anyway. So I said here. Does the grav core, the grav field extender need to be accessible? Gotta update all my emotes with the new glasses shape. I don't know that I would do that. Kind of expensive. Mr. Puppy, can you deconstruct this door, please? And thank you. You don't think they need to be accessible? Yeah, so I'm gonna put them here then, and then put the wall around it. Just for extra protection. And then we can figure out what to do with the ship design from there. Because by moving the thrusters, we're gonna get a lot of functionality back in these rooms. We could either put like a hallway through here. I don't think we need a hallway though. Are they flammable? No, they are not. Woo! She got me. She got me with a big spook that time. Wasn't as big as yesterday, but it was still pretty spooky. Why'd this all turn red? Oh, it's not all contained. Well, we knew that. I'm above my limit. Now we're not above the limit anymore. A transport pod crash! A tamer named Wilfred is crashing in a transport pod nearby! If he survives the impact, he will be badly wounded. Wilfred is not affiliated with any faction. You can rescue him and hope he joins freely or capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. Wilfred, up here in this little nook, you've got some asthma and some gunshots. Undergrounder, age 46, construction, mining, and animals. Well, I'll send someone up there. Alright, so this is what I'll do. I'll just enclose them for extra protection, because although they're not flammable, we don't want them to get destroyed. Now they're protected. They are tantrum-proof, basically. Inflammable. Wasn't there something a while back about... This was a debate we had before about how inflammable is redundant? Or something? Jack got into an entire semantics debate about the word inflammable. And I don't remember what that was. Hi, why worry? Inflammable means flammable. Unflammable. Non-flammable. Uncombustible. Non-combustible. Okay, yeah, look at that. We have 250 tiles that we can build now. Well, more like 214. Your chat was really broken for a minute? Was it not loading? Question is, how many tiles is this going to be? Guess we can find out. Just build one side of the ship, and if it's too many, it's too many. Oh, just kidding. We don't have the grav light panels for it. We're already out of grav light panels? What? So somewhere along the research tree, we can make those, right? Standard GravTech. Need microelectronics. I guess we should go for microelectronics next. Apparently, is because inflammable comes from Latin and additional reasons. I have a really pretty voice, by the way. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it here. Inflammable from the Latin verb inflammare, which combines flammare to catch fire with the Latin prefix in, as in enfold, meaning to cause to be. It shows up in other English words such as indent and indebted. English is odd. It's a modular language, the Lego of language. Now my chat's broken too. I am disconnected from chat. I'm reconnected to chat. We add new words from other languages and it doesn't sound odd. sometimes it definitely sounds odd. An aurora is lighting up the sky. The undulating colors will boost the mood of anyone outside to see them and make the night brighter. I guess I will continue on by storing batteries in the freezer. This is just how it's meant to be now. But I'll at least be cool about it. Just kidding. I can't move the sarcophagi, so I'm gonna pile batteries in the corner. And then build a fourth. Should we build extra caskets now or just like wait? Probably just wait, right? You always thought it was tied to inflame somehow. Inflammable is almost the same word. I don't know. All I have to say, English is weird. Okay, this is a tad bit more organized. Ever so slightly. Meep is... everybody's idle. There is literally nothing to do. Are we even gonna be here long enough to get this corn? Should we just leave it behind? We should definitely get all this rice, though. But we stocked up on food, and they don't like it here because it's really bright. Blinding light. And we already need more grav light panels. Hi, Pendle Steven! Hello, thanks for the raid! What were you up to today, SteamWorld Dig? How was the stream today? Thanks for raiding over. We are playing some RimWorld Odyssey, and here is our ship. It has become long. And we have researched heavy bridges. You know what? I don't even know that I want to build those heavy bridges. We don't have high life. We can't make an autobahn. You found the old world for those who know the game. I have not played it. Well, maybe I did. I played the demo for SteamWorld Dig. Might have played the demo. It sounds familiar. But thank you for raiding. I hope you had fun. Are you familiar with the new Odyssey update at all? All you're gonna say is Swedish added Googla to Google. Then you have Japanese, but they also add words from other languages, and it's completely obvious. I think it's kind of cute, though. And it's extra obvious because there's an entire, like, character set in Japanese that's meant to communicate the fact that those words are added to their language from a foreign language. You talked a bit about sample libraries since you are a musician. That's cool. I don't fully know what that means, but seems cool. Oh my gosh! Nobody rescued Wolfred. Meep, that was your job. Meep went over there, attended, and then just walked away. All that hay I grew for the animals is gone! They already ate it all. I don't think that this is enough space for the animals. TBH, it's not a big enough field. We either need to make this wider, or wider. I think that's the option. And in the plan, there's room for that. Or we could have fewer animals. Think virtual musical instruments. I gotcha. I think I understand. You feel like the French wouldn't adopt words. They make up a wholly new French word and be like, it means that. I don't know, we can ask Alistair. If Alistair's still here. Oh no, we're being raided by imps from Kuvkas Firehome. It's an all melee raid. Well, I guess we're gonna put up with it because I really want this rice before we go. We got a lot of food from that trader, so that's the good news. The bad news is we always need more food, so we should try to harvest this. And the other bad news is these are imps, and they might try to set stuff on fire. A company like is having their 10th anniversary and of course bundles. But since they're quite expensive, even 75% off, the cheapest bundle is still $400. Yeah, okay, you can, it's 5 weeks, so you can think about it and decide if you really, really want it. If it survives the impulsiveness test. They're totally gonna set the rice on fire. I know they are. They totally are. I'm gonna build a fire foam popper. We have a while. I wonder if Wilfred is going to join us. They have heat stroke. It is 100 degrees in here. Should probably turn the heaters off. Especially this side of the ship. The side that's connected to my chem fuel generators it's very hot. That's why we're gonna put the chem fuel generators on the other end of the ship. You definitely do adopt a lot of words. The French Academy invents words for them. But since they do it 10 years late, and whatever they come up with often sounds stupid, nobody uses them. There appear to be a lot of examples of English words adopted into French. For sure it applies to other languages too. Wilfred has recovered and decided to leave. It's too hot, Wilfred says. Okay, so a fire foam popper is installed in case they decide to spew fire at us. That is a trait of the imps. They have this fire spewing ability. And they're beginning their assault. We're here for it. We're just gonna meet them. Actually, do you think they're going up north or going down south? I think they're going south. They're going south. They're going south! I'm gonna meet them right here. Somebody is going north, and that one's definitely gonna set myself on fire. Am I streaming again tomorrow? I wasn't planning on it, Cody. We have, contractors coming to do work on the house. Alright, one deaded. Should have saw that coming. Should have seen that coming. Now everybody is gonna run around wildly. Hold on. Help out, Rage. Let's snowball this. Help, Rage. You're on fire too? Okay, we're good. It's fine. I set my rice on fire. Whoa! Disturbed puppy with the shotgun snipe. Not actually hitting my own colonist, but instead hitting the raider. There is someone we can capture. I want this pemmican. Whoa, Rage. Easy now. Fire! Okay, you wanna know how we can fix this? It's the home area. It's ignoring that a language has a life of its own and trying to erase the usages that people actually use. When the French Academy invents new words, I can see that. Good job, Tyler. Fire foam popper to the rescue. Oh no, the pemmican! Honestly, it's not the worst thing that the bodies are burning because I don't have to clean them up. This is a self-cleaning raid. You will say have a good weekend and good night. Well, thank you, Cody. Good weekend and good night to you. I appreciate you being here today. Jogger, volatile night owl, age 34, shooting, melee, animals, social, intellect. At the very least, we'll convert them and see how we feel. Good news, Cody. Fire is really annoying. I think until the end of time, it's going to bug me that colonists don't know how to stop, drop, and roll. Do remember that 99.99% of French people are not the Academy, it's just a bunch of 80-year-olds. What even is the French Academy? You're calling this stop, drop, and roll. Let me guess, you have a mod for that. But I mean, in vanilla behavior, why don't they stop, drop, and roll? So I definitely thought this said Super Saiyan at first. Female Super Sam Hyun. But I saw Super, then the capital S, and then the Yan, and my brain just said Super Saiyan. And I'm disappointed that it doesn't actually say Super Saiyan. To be fair, even if you know that, trying to remember that when you're on fire is a different thing. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't ever had to stop, drop, and roll. I've never, fortunately, I've had the good fortune of never being set on fire. But I would like to think that in those moments, I too would remember to stop, drop, and roll. The French Academy is a body of recognized French-speaking literary experts that are tasked with defining what language is and should be. Yet, well, I'm hoping that that fact remains true for the foreseeable future and perhaps through my lifetime. How come my ducks just don't fly away? That's what I want to know. I'm just about ready to fly away. I say we harvest this rice, forget about the corn. I thought we would be here longer. And I think we just up and leave. I was gonna be here longer in order to construct more of the ship, but then we went and ran out of graphite panels. Oh, you know what else we can do? We can run some power conduits for the time being. I actually think the conduits seem to be... Look at this, they're not connecting. There's some weird conflict happening here. The same way the wall pieces aren't connecting, the conduits aren't connecting either. Hopefully once they're built, they connect at least. Yes. Do it. Okay, cool. They are connecting once they're built. So I think when we take off, this hidden conduit should be left behind. I don't know that a save and reload would help. I've never really seen this issue in RimWorld before. I think it might just be a weird conflict because of the grow zones that are around the ship. So the next place we're trying to get to is all the way up here, and I still think that's out of launch range. So we kind of just have to pick a place to go. It's gonna be in the tundra, so we need to make sure that we have lots of food. There's a city here. Ruins! Ooh! I think that's a few too many tiles close to whoever settled here. I think we can make it there, though. And we might be able to make it to here in a second jump. We really need to expand our jump distance. But we need chem fuel to do that, right? So why not just build another chem fuel storage thingy? And then we can jump further. Because chem fuel's a limitation. Or is there a hidden limitation that I'm not considering? I actually don't have any chem fuel. Chem fuel plus engines. Thrusters also extend range. I only have small thrusters and I only have 4. Because there's a max of 4. Oh, it's probably not gonna fit, huh? Here? I guess I can... I don't know. Yeah, we can build the large ones later. I kind of figured that. For the time being, I'm gonna try extra chem fuel and see if that works, although we don't have any chem fuel. The chem fuel storage is empty! Our bear is sleeping on top of our prisoner. Okay, the rice was supposed to be for food. But now it's for chem fuel. I know that I took 2 smaller breaks today, but I did mean to take a bigger break at some point, and then I just RimWorlded right through it. Here's the thing though, I have therapy. in an hour and a half. And last time I only gave myself like 20-ish minutes before therapy when ending my stream, and it wasn't enough time to decompress. So what I think I will do instead is end at 6. Not assigned to crafting. Know who is assigned to crafting? Rage and Meep and Tyler. Okay, Meep is doing it. Making chem fuel. We need chem fuel for our generator. But we also need it for the storage. I see the time, Pijo! I see it! Expand Area 1. Because Area 1 now includes all of this. We have Violet and Ducky visiting the colony with something to trade. Sufrin was already converted. Meep must have an extraordinary social skill at this point. 15? Yeah, that'll do it. Do we want Suvin the Imp to join the colony? That will be our 8th colonist. They're age 34, they're a jogger. They move extra quick, they're volatile, which is not great. Oh, that's how we converted them so quickly. The global certainty loss factor times 300%! And they're a night owl. They don't have a lot of other skills otherwise. They have a burning passion for animals, but a genetic reduction to the skill. 4 animals gene. What do you think, chat? To recruit or not to recruit? Do we recruit them to the colony or do we release them back to their homeland where they can spread the word of our ideology? You say meh. Nice to have a night worker. In fact, we already have a night worker. Actually, why is... No, we don't. Ah. And they can do the fun fire spit. You never remember it, but someday. The cult must grow. A jogger imp can move very fast. Yeah, that's true. Imps do have fast move speed already, right? Or am I... No? They have a cold weakness, and we're about to go to the tundra. Oh yeah, very fast runner. Plus 4 move speed. And then they're a jogger. With another plus 4 move speed. Their health has them reduced by 42%. But their base value is 4.6 cells per second. That's another game. I'm gonna release them. I don't feel particularly compelled to keep them, so I shall release. Spread the good word. The corn is only a third of the way grown. My rice is just sitting out in the rain, rotting. Our generators are fueled, kind of. Will Neverhall. Yeah, we gotta fix this section of the ship. This is my next priority, I think. We got that bit taken care of. We gotta fix the front. 153 chem fuel. Need to make a little more. Does Hemogen have any use medically in the game? I think it's just for vampires, yeah. We have 1,000 rice. And more on the way. Oh, and transfusions for blood loss. I completely forgot about that. So it's 70 rice for 35 chem fuel. My, that's gonna take forever. What was assigned to crafting? Meep, Rage, and Tyler. Tyler's cooking. We need to up this bill. We have 7 colonists who eat twice a day, 14 meals, 28. That's 2 days worth of food. Or we could say 42. Which would be 3 days worth of food. I'm actually just gonna do 40. Because it cooks in bulk of 40, of 10 meals, I mean. Don't they convert faster if they're miserable? Yes. Yeah. If they're miserable, they will have a low enough mood, and that will increase their willingness to forget their old ideology in favor of a new one. But if you're trying to recruit somebody, you want them to be happy instead of upset. They don't convert faster, but they do regain their conviction slower. It's basically the same thing. Yeah, exactly. Their change per day due to mood. If their mood is lower, they have a reduced positive change per day. Also, if their mood is low enough for long enough, they could have a mental break and change ideologies on their own. A group of Itakin from Keldul have arrived nearby. That's a lot of Itakin. And it's all melee. I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared. I vote that we just leave. We have a while until. We have a while until. I'm just gonna pack up and go. Oops. So we move the pen marker back inside. Raid? No, I'll be running. Yeah, why not? Sure. Hopefully we can get all this taken care of before they decide to attack us. Can we launch during a raid? You can, yeah. Like, as we're being assaulted, we can just up and leave. But we have to get... all of our animals inside, because we will leave them behind. There's still a couple animals outside! Okay, that's the windmills deconstructed and mostly everything harvested. Let's assign everyone to Area 1. So they don't wander off when I'm not paying attention. Get the animals inside. And they're beginning their assault. Let's run. We're running away. Is there ship-mounted cannons? You can add... You can. I don't have any. And no, the raid won't follow you. Unless it's the mechanoids. The specific mechanoid raids will not follow you, but the mechanoids are forever hunting us. Alright, the launch has begun. Are we sure we want to launch? I mean, I think so. All the animals are on the ship. Yeah, everyone's on the ship. Nobody's out and about. Yeah, let's boogie. 410 chem fuels beyond max range. I have 250, 300. Yeah, okay, so adding the storage. Hold on. The storage is... I have 250. 750 chem fuel. But my max range is up to 400 chem fuel. Must be my thrusters. Yeah, limited by the number of thrusters. That makes sense. I'm gonna go here. This is a ruin. This is Haddis City. And it's the tundra. These mostly frozen plains bear almost no trees and little vegetation. There are a few small animals interspersed with large herds of migratory grazers and their predators. Didn't get any marble from this map. Go check out a ruin. See you, raiders. Bye. Bye. We're leaving. Esplody is helping with chem fuel. Esplody the boomalope. If we get lucky and we don't encounter any issues, we could theoretically just up and fly again. Whoa. What do you think is in these ruins? Is it worth it to explore it? This would be really good with him, Candor. Yeah, it would. Especially because we're transhumanists. Can I land somewhere with fertile soil? Actually, I can. We can just cancel this tank and whatever the heck that is. Looks like an old satellite, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna put the ship right here. Good luck! Look at my animal pen. One piece of it... Oh, this whole section got left behind. Why did that happen? It really wasn't connected. I hope we have enough gravlight panels. Goodbye, animals. They fit like a glove. It needs a couple days to recharge, right? No, the butt came, but for whatever reason, we left this little section behind. 9 out of 10 times, it's mostly garbage. 1 out of 10, it's treasure. Treasure! Good thing the graph core didn't get left behind. Hi, Infinity! At least we have enough pieces for that. Did that section have floor under it? I think so. I mean, what did I build the hole on? I don't know, maybe I didn't. Maybe I got overzealous. At least they all came back home because they have sleeping spots. Yeah, maybe that was why it was looking all broken like it was. We even have some stuff here already, some berry bushes. I thought this was the tundra. Not roses, dandelions. No sleep. I need you to test this out for me, please, and thank you. Okay, now it's connected. Does anyone feel so inclined to go back in the VOD to see if I just didn't put a floor here? I mean, what did I guess it's possible I didn't build a wall there, or the floor. I can build the hole without the floor. Wilfred is leaving! It does just fit like a glove, look at that. It's flush against the rock here and flush against the building right here. Oh, some heal root. Harvest fully grown. Lots of fully grown stuff. What even is this? Ancient chem trucks. Ruined crane column. Ancient industrial shelf. Are there gonna be any baddies around? Do I need to worry about that? Let me save. Just in case. Oh, no worries, Infinity. I hope that you got some good rest. As Bloaty has started to roam away. Whoa, there's an ancient crypto sleep casket! In the second room, I already found not garbage. We gotta bring the whole crew, though, in case it's a baddie. There is potential that this is a baddie. And that we need backup. Alright, Raven's gonna stand right here. Ben, right there. Meep here. Rage here. Mr. Puppy right here. Okay, Raven, open the crypto sleep casket. It's Giggles! It's Giggles, ancient soldier of the ancients. An undergrounder brawler, incapable of firefighting, cooking, mining, and social, but is really good with art and medical, and melee. And plants. And construction. And shooting. And intellect. Let's rescue Giggles. Oh, Giggles does not need rescuing. I can only arrest Giggles. But there is a 100% chance of doing the arresting. I'm arresting Giggles. It's happening. Oh, there's also some mega spiders. Somebody put Giggles into a crypto sleep casket with mega spiders. That detail is not lost on me. Maybe these are Giggles' pets. How long have you been in there for? That's the question. Chronologically 147 years old, but biologically 54 years old. So Giggles was in crypto sleep for almost 100 years. Giggles was under attack and hid. Little did he know. He would be hiding for the next 100 years. Alright, so begins the conversion. I guess we can send Meep to do some converting too. We had a 72 to 61 and then a 61 to 39%. Alright, shall we continue on the adventure? Can we walk through ancient razor wire, or is that gonna like give you a boo-boo? Trash. 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 More trash. Ancient kitchen sink. I found the kitchen. Ancient stove. I found more stoves. And even more. Oh my gosh, a table and some chairs. Claim them. Uninstall. Whoa! That scared me so bad. I wasn't expecting the splooch. Ancient restaurant. Oh no. You know what? Just stay where you are. I'll bring back up. Backup's on the way. Just take out the locust. Take out the mega spider. You got this. I believe. Meep is here. Mr. Puppy's here. Meep is somehow shooting through the wall. It's a sight to behold. Oh my gosh, move. We did it. Alright. Attack it to death. Bleeding out in 17 hours. Alright, Raven, come here. Hi, Lady Orca! You gotta warn a lady. Yeah, you do. That's for me. And now kill the hive before there are more. Thanks for the hydration! Alright, now Raven's doing the exploration. That really did spook me, though. Steel scrap box contains unknown. Open the box. There's some steel. Okay, so it turns out there can be enemies inside these complexes. Don't get spooked by the enemies. They exist. More steel. Thank you for the hydration, Lady Orca, and it's nice to see you. Where do we go next? Let's go up. Fake door. It's a door to nowhere. Prison break! Giggles has staged a breakout. Alright, Giggles. Well, I'm sending Ben. Okay, Ben is really far. I'm not sending Ben. I'm sending the Stir Puppy. And Rage. Okay. That's the end of this side, and then there's one more room down here. The Stir Puppy has reached level 2 in melee. Okay, how's it going? Giggles is still fighting? Okay, GG. I don't know how Giggles managed to escape. Giggles couldn't even put up a fight. There's a component box. 2 components. Oh man, have I been missing component boxes? A dead person! Astrid! Dead for 9.1 years. I don't even know how we knew that. Astrid had some really good stats. A brawler, night owl, and capable of dumb labor and cooking, though. I love how we just know these things about dead people. There's a whole section here that I can't even get to. It's outside. And there's a whole section here that I can't get to either. Remember to check the corpses for gear. Nothing that I want. Found some berries, though. That's very cool. Now, that was only one building. Yum, wallberries. My favorite. Did I miss any containers? It's a mega spider. It's just wandering though. It's not an enemy. It's not my enemy. No, let's go here. But if there's one, there's more, right? What is this? An ancient container. I have not tamed a spider this run. That was lame. This whole building is lame. Those are sleeping mechanoids. We're just gonna leave and not wake those up. There are so many buildings. I have to explore them all, right? Like, I gotta. Alright, Giggles, how's the converting coming along? You still believe in techno-archism? Are you sure you want to believe in techno-archism? We are also transhumanists, you know. Yeah, I think you would have to claim it in order for it to raise your wealth. Agreed. Alright, Sovereign is out of there. Bye, Sovereign. See you later. Have fun walking home. They raided us down here, so they have a long way to go to get back to wherever their home is. Maybe they should have thought of about that before they raided me. Maybe you should have thought about that first. Okay, so I'm very curious to know what's on the other side of the Militors. They're sleeping. We might be able to sneak up on them. Unfortunately, they have their, like, spooky shotgun. The Militors have a low-power mini shotgun. Roughly 4 feet tall, they lack the power, range, and toughness of more senior combat mechs. However, it is cheap to gestate and maintain and is often used as the rear guard or swarm attacker. In war, mech armies are known to send Militors into urban ruins to hunt down survivors after breaking the human defenses. For this reason, they are considered by some to be the most cruel of all mechanoid patterns. So are we supposed to be led to believe that these were here to eliminate the survivors of this ancient ruin? Is that why Giggles was in the crypto sleep casket? I'm gonna bring the whole crew with me. I don't know how we trigger them. I assume we can walk up next to it. Let's save just in case that's not the case. Oh, that's not the case. Ah! Alright, Raven, go get it. Okay, you don't need to, it's dead. I expected more mechanoids, if I'm being honest. Major break risk from Meep. Alright, Meep, go home. Or eat the meal right in the doorway. There is a bathroom. There's a toilet. And some cardboard boxes. What a sad toilet placement right next to the door? At least the shower has some privacy. Oops. Alright, that was it. They were almost dead already. Well, now they're definitely dead. Yeah, and view with the beds too. Maybe I don't want to know. Why such bad moods? Serious pain, sick, unsightly environment, missing a Darkic image, failed to convert giggles, no artificial enhancements, awful bedroom, sky-high expectations. Sounds like somebody better clean up around here. I'm gonna force some cleaning. Animal filth all over the place. Is it because of my grizzly bear wandering about? How is the grizzly's training coming along? Well, Baloo knows how to do all the things. Baloo knows how to haul. Baloo's a good bear. Yeah, prison toilet. With no privacy. Okay, so far so good. Ooh. That ping right as I opened the door, I thought it was something bad. There's a wasp trap. Back up. I see you, waspy trap. Nobody go in there. That's what killed Flamethrower. Okay, this building was completely lame. So there is one more up here, and then we have 3 or 4 more buildings down here. We have 3 full buildings and like a compound. A couple compounds. Oh no, this is a whole building in the mountain. A whole stretch of buildings to explore. But I don't have time to do it today. Anyone watches you, you look him in the eye and let it rip. Be the alpha. Ew. I'm uncomfortable by imagining that entire situation. A shaman merchant from the Toxcolnia League is approaching. You wanna go through that building for me? Yeah, so we probably want to build our Darkic image sooner rather than later. I have nowhere to put it right now. Nowhere to put it. I don't even have the materials to be able to build it right now. We have 23 gravlight panels. I mean, we could potentially build it. Although I have nowhere to put the hospital, the chem fuel generators, or my chem fuel tanks at the moment. It might just have to live without. What does the shaman merchant have? A psychic insanity lance, psychic soothe pulsar. You can afford it. They have plasteel. They have ascensions catalyst. I sell them some go juice. They have Neutromamy in a very small amount. They have pemmican. And cows and pigs. Hi there, Fizzwise. May you ask a RimWorld related question? Sure, and I might have a RimWorld related answer. I'll give them 44 gold. Try to offset the cost of this Psychic Soothe Pulsar. I'm buying the Psychic Soothe Pulsar. It's a one-use broad wave psychic effector. The Psychic Pulse induces a self-satisfying perceptual distortion, giving a temporary mood boost to everyone in the region. As you can imagine, that's sometimes very useful. Okay, I'll give them some medicine and some gold for a Psychic Soothe Pulsar. Oh, we have ads starting soon! I think we're gonna have to organize these shelves soon. So the Darkic image, can we build it like here? Oh no, food poisoning! Not the food poisoning. Incompetent cook was the cause. Does Tyler know that Tyler was the cook? I'm gonna start exploring this building. Is there any reason not to have your colonists wearing their armor at all times? I don't know why, but sometimes you pick them up and they're not wearing them, they get attacked. What, wait. I don't know why, but sometimes you picked up on them not wearing them. You picked up on them not wearing their armor? I'm not sure what you mean. Getting attacked instantly causes problems. I don't fully understand the second half of the question. Is there any reason not to have your colonists wearing armor at all times? Yes? Like Spark said, the armor is heavy and reduces movement speed, but also small things happening around, throughout life as a colonist can reduce the durability of your armor. Oh yeah, that's a good point too. Armor might not have as good of temperature tolerances. Yeah, a big one is the armor can wear out. You want to make sure that it doesn't become tattered. That was a strange bark from Emmy. You want to make sure it doesn't become tattered just from doing things around the base. The temperature tolerances could also be wonky, and armor is heavy. Like this vac suit, I'm having them wear it, but the vac suit reduces their move speed. It's a protective suit for the vacuum of space, but it does restrict their movement and reduces move speed by 1.25 cells per second. Honestly, I think it depends on how you play. I like the idea, personally, of having different clothing that your colonists wear. Like, just around the base clothes versus we're being attacked, suit up type of stuff. But you have to remember to do that, first off. I usually have trouble with the micromanagement, like remembering to change their clothes, like either out of their armor or into armor. And then your armor is always located on one part of the map. Like, if you happen to be across map doing something and you get attacked, if you want them to have armor, they have to go all the way to wherever the armor is stored. And then to the location that you have fights, right? So keeping it near your kill box or whatever could be useful. I usually just keep it on all the time. But for roleplay wise, I think it would be cool to have them change clothes. And in fact, there are those new thingies that you can make, the outfit stands. Which is cool. So, like, you could build these and keep your armor on them. Make sure enemies have no access to it, though. I imagine you could make, like, a barrack right outside of your kill box or your kill region or whatever you use. And keep all your weapons and your armor there. I don't know if it improves equipment speed. A small display that showcases a single outfit saves space and can be used to quickly change clothing. I don't know if it increases the equip speeds, but maybe what it means by quickly change clothing is that you can store your armor and weapons on here. So maybe you just click it and say change clothes, and then you don't have to make sure they put their helmet on, and their pants, and their shirt, and their weapon. You do the whole thing at once instead of one piece at a time. Ooh! Make an armory, nodders, remember to use it, nopers. That's my problem right there. Hi, Gesso! Also, Quarn, nice to see you, hello! That's pretty nifty. That came with Odyssey. I think this is Odyssey. Yeah, this is Odyssey. I know that there are mods that have some sort of equipment stand. Ooh, open component box. 4 components! Component Christmas! Oh, ad break time! We're taking an ad break. Okay, I'm not gonna get spooked by enemies in the building. Oh, a crypto sleep casket! I guess I shouldn't explore the building while we're in an ad break. Get spicy. You have plate armor for your melee, you might just have your melee always wear armor. Maybe not. We'll see. Plate armor does drastically reduce move speed. I think it's one of the heaviest armors. And yeah, it's also not very good for warmth. I hardly ever use it. I think I've used it once. Usually the reason why I keep armor on, like I see the validity of not keeping armor on. I think it would probably work better in a situation where you have a fortified colony as opposed to a nomadic colony like this. Because every time we land, we have no defenses. And so to take off our armor and then roam the wilds every time we land, it doesn't seem exactly safe. If you know what I mean. If we had a fortified colony where we had a good portion of the map behind walls, then I think it makes sense. Because, with the exception of drop pod raids, and I guess the... What are the mechanoids called that burst through the wall? I always call them thumpers. They're not called thumpers. But with the exception of those, you should be safe behind your walls. So it's okay to just go about in your clothes. And then you probably have a centralized location to engage raiders at. And you could have easy access to an armory from that location. But in this case, I think it's probably more efficient and effective to leave armor on all the time. Termites, yeah, that's what they're called. Termites. I'm gonna bring the crew. Because there's a crypto sleep casket. While the outbreak was happening, I discovered a crypto sleep casket. And I am not going to engage with that crypto sleep casket in case something scary comes out. At least until the rest of the crew shows up. Randy threw a toxic fallout at you, so you just left. Yeah, that's kind of nifty, right? I really like that you can just leave. That's what happened to me too on the last tile. Okay, they're here. Ben and Rage and Meep and Disturb Puppy are here for backup. Raven's gonna open this Crypto Soup casket. And out came Freddy! And Freddy's swinging! A gourmand pessimist. Get him, Raven. Okay, whew. Good thing we had backup, right? Good thing we had backup. Ambrosia. Heavy SMG. Gold. Advanced components. Bleeding out in 21 hours. He had a Talon hand. Well, I'm really glad that we brought the backup. And some Yayo. Ben's gonna continue the search adventure. Yeah, it is a nice gun, right? He has nice tainted clothing on. Okay, we already went there. Man, this building sucks. There's no loot here. Not assigned to constructing. Okay, there's probably nothing behind the empty walls, right? I don't think we missed anything. Look, there's another exposed toilet. The ruins are kind of cool. It's interesting to see what's inside all these things. We have a whole strip down here to explore as well. You're a vanilla noob, you have no mods or DLC. Well, we all start somewhere. My first handful of colonies were also vanilla, with no mods. But once you get the hang of the base game, you very quickly start to itch for some changes, right? And I started off small with a couple mods here and there, and then once I got a bit more seasoned with RimWorld, I started using a bunch of mods that chat was suggesting, and some of those got a little bit crazy. And then I decided that I kind of enjoy more of a vanilla RimWorld experience anyway. And I had a collection of just like 30 or 40 quality of life mods. A lot of them have actually been incorporated into the base game throughout the patches. We're up to patch 1.6 now. And a lot of mods were incorporated in those updates. And then a lot of mods were also incorporated into the DLC. There is a confirmed hater. This bear? Raven? You have an idea for a cheeky way to do ruins exploration that you haven't seen anyone do before. Oh, Bloodlust plus 8, yeah. Witness death with Bloodlust? Yeah, that's the Bloodlust trait for you. Ben's in another shoot frenzy. You'd appreciate a mod that provides an indicator for lootable boxes in ruins. Oh yeah. That would be cool. Refugee on the run. A 28-year-old torturer named Harry is calling from nearby. She is being chased by wasters from the pest wasters. She begs for safety. If you accept, you'll have to fight the wasters on her tail. There's 10 scavengers. Harry is a baseliner, melee skill level 8. Okay, here's the thing. We just had this exact same quest earlier that we took, there's many enemies, except what we did is we fled the tile. We accepted Bear to the colony, renamed them Raven, and fled the tile. But best skill was also melee level 8, and Raven ended up being a really good colonist. Had great traits, and a lot of passions, and is very young. So time to develop those passions. Now Randy is tempting me again with a similar quest. There's no way that we get two similarly good colonists, right? Harry what? My very first gut response was Harry bum? I don't know why. Just press the search icon and write box. But not everything lootable is a box. Like the crypto sleep casket, for instance, is a crypto sleep casket. Hi, Con! Hello, nice to see you again. Still playing some Hard Space Shipbreaker. Wait. Now I'm concerned. It wasn't you who rated me last week playing Hardship Spacebreaker. Am I confusing my history? Our history? It was you on Tuesday. It wasn't even last week. I don't even know what time is anymore. Thanks very much for the raid. How are you enjoying the game? I hope you're still having fun with it. Like I said, on Tuesday apparently. It's such a good game. We're still playing Odyssey, and look how big the ship has gotten. I already ran out of materials, and we have to go on an adventure to gather more materials. Nearly perished twice due to your own fault, but having fun. Awesome. That's what's important, I think. Thanks very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What if it's the female version of the exact same colonist? But what if it's not? There's no way that we can get two good colonists out of this raid, out of this quest. So here's what has just happened before you showed up on the raid. We got a refugee on the run quest. A 28-year-old torturer named Harry is requesting safety. Requesting refuge here at our colony. There are 10 thrashers following her. What does the torturer trait give? Believe it or not, I do not have all the traits and backstories memorized. I don't know. You have to look it up on the wiki. I do not have them memorized. I can look it up on the wiki, I guess. I said that I was gonna stop streaming at 6. It's 6:20? Oh my gosh. RimWorld backstories. Now it is 6:21. I'm gonna try and schedule my therapy sessions on Fridays from now on. The Thursdays at 7 p.m. it kind of works, except I stream late now. Just like I always wanted to, but now I'm on the East Coast and I can stream late as I want. Did you all know that when I first started streaming, I had a full-time job during the day and streamed at night. I streamed from like 8 p.m. until like 4 a.m. East Coast time. It actually started out being like 8 to 11 and then 8 to midnight. This one was really small. And as I started to build a community, I just got so engrossed in streaming that sometimes it would be like 4 in the morning. I'd be like, I have to go to work in a couple hours. I was very sleep deprived during that time of my life. Fortunately, I had a very flexible work schedule, so I started going to work around like noon or 1. And then I would stay until like 8 o'clock, and then I would come home and start streaming at like 10, and then stay awake till 4, and it was a whole thing. I'm trying to find this info. Where is the search in page? Oh, find in page. Torturer. Working for a tyrannical dictator, Pawn Name Deaf earned a reputation as an expert in persuasion. Jez browse. Any prisoner who went down into the dungeons left with no secrets, and Pawn Name Deaf's smile scarred permanently into their nightmares. Torturers have a melee of +6. They are incapable of social and caring. And it comes with the trait psychopath. We could have a psychopath to go with our bloodlusty colonist. So if they're incapable of social or caring, they won't warden, they won't do child care, and they won't do medical. Love story in the making, except she can't care. Hi, Elvie Trisha, nice to see you. So we're gonna have somebody who's good at fighting. We can fix her. You want to accept this? You know that I can't do this right now, right? I literally have a therapy session in 36 minutes. I have to accept this and then stop streaming. This is literally going to be a future me problem. I don't even have the reminder mod installed. I just forgot to install that one, and then there are moments like this where I really wish I had the reminder mod. Alright, fine. I will accept the refugee on the run. At least let you see her whole name. Alright. Watch her just be awful. Just absolutely awful. By the way, the animals are starving. I don't have anywhere to put this. That sounds like a you problem. Harry joins. A torturer named Harry has arrived and is joining the colony. Harry is Beryl Harry Anthony. Torturer of insert faction name here. Aged 28
Jess,
and 7
focus.
days.
Raid and run to your appointment. Game will be there later, Jez love.
Thanks for the 100 bits, TX. I hear you. But first I have to tell you about Beryl Harry Anthony. As a child, Harry was a story writer turned torturer. That's kind of sad, actually. As a child, Harry was addicted to reading. She would spend all day in her local library with her nose in a book. When budget cuts forced Harry's library to close, Harry was distraught and decided to fill the gap by writing her own stories as a torturer instead. Doctoring disabled, warding disabled, caring disabled, colonist rescue disabled, doctoring, visit sick people, disabled. Burning passion for melee, a burning passion for art, and minor passions for animals and mining. Harry Berry. Her last name better be Pitts. Unfortunately, it wasn't. That would be a good villain origin story. So upset about the local library closing, turned to torture. Dimple Mace. Hi, Dominic. Hello to you both. Yeah, these are good stats for her age. So both Raven and Harry are respectively very young and have some okay traits. But yeah, I gotta go. The timer's counting down. I have a place to be in 30 minutes. A therapy session. Her art is strangely compelling. She's gonna be the colony artist. I don't think we have anyone who does art. In fact, we have a couple people with this. We have 3 people who have disabled art. Therapy at 1 a.m. Well, it's gonna be at 7 p.m. for me, but yeah. So I have to save the game here, and I guess we will name the colonist on whenever day I stream next. Whenever that is, I don't know. I will sort out next week's stream schedule soon TM. Even 7 p.m. sounds like an odd time for an appointment. Yeah, I'm the last client that my therapist sees on Thursdays. So I will let you know what the upcoming schedule will be in Discord, of course. I will announce it to you, and I'll even make the little event reminder thingies that you can RSVP to, so Discord will tell you when the stream is happening. And also... Ark! Hi, the Red Sir! Hello! Yeah, don't forget to do your check-ins if you haven't. I know, don't forget, because you'll be miffed if you find out that you forgot to do the thing. Checks out. Checks in, checks out. Yeah, alright. Let's raid and fade. This was the cool terminology I learned yesterday on How to Be Quiet stream. Raid and fade, because I have to go do stuff now. And... 18:30, I know! Snooze. Look at me. I like that we get streams again too, George. And I haven't canceled any streams due to mental breaks. I think therapy is helping too. Yeah, it's the end. Sadly, I would keep streaming if I could, but I have an appointment. But I want to thank you all for being here. Thanks, TX. The Red Sir, Roll, nice to see you. We're so happy to see you that we're gonna clap. George, thank you for being here. Alistair, TX, Corn, Spark Disturbed Puppy, Dominic, Pijo. I appreciate you all being here. I don't know where we're gonna go though. Who's streaming? I'll try to send you to another RimWorlder. Could a group therapy session be called a therapsody? Therapsody? I don't know, chat. I don't know where to send you today. Ever's remoting today? If we're looking for suggestions. I rated Ever like a couple streams ago, but we can rate Ever again. I don't think Ever is playing with Odyssey though. Just relearning how to RimWorld. First ever Randy run. Aww. Randy is my favorite. Also a 12-hour stream. So that's 5.5 more hours of RimWorld. Alright, perfect. Yeah, let's go say hi to So Ever Dream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Well, I mean, it's first ever Randy playthrough. That's a rite of passage. So that's exciting to see. Thank you all so much for being here today. Thank you for all of your support. I appreciate all the lurking and the chatting. Thank you for the bits today and subs. Feel like getting to my appointment in time? Thank you. I mean, I'm gonna need help getting to my appointment. Have a safe trip. Thank you. It's right here, actually. It's virtual. Good night, LB Trisha. Thank you for being here. Here are the socials. Be sure to like and subscribe. No. Follow and engage notifications. I'm getting my YouTube mixed up with my Twitch. Follow and enable notifications. And if you want even more notifications on when streams happen, hop in the Discord. You can choose to subscribe to live alerts in Discord, and I will ping at live when I go live, and then you'll be able to know first thing, more reliably than Twitch notifications, that I'm live. And you can RSVP to the silly little event reminders that I make. And raid message. Ads are starting soon. No. News. Alright, let's go say hello. So Everdream. Ever is good people, as I have hung out with Ever a few times, I think. Again, getting all my TwitchCons mixed up, but I think I've hung out with Ever twice. Yeah! Yes, actually, okay, so quick side anecdote. The first time I met Ever in person, I didn't actually know Ever on Twitch, but I had seen him around, like, in my peer circle, my network, like my advanced networking group. I had seen him around, but I didn't actually know him. So at TwitchCon 2019, I was at a thing with some other streamers, and Ever was there, and I just kept like looking at him like, he looks so familiar, who is that? And I was so awkward about it until finally I was just like, oh wait, I think I know who you are. And yeah, super awkward. Me being an awkward human. And the second time we hung out was at the San Diego Zoo, I think. We spent a whole zoo day together. And that was pretty cool. So let's go say hi to Ever, who is doing a 12-hour RimWorld stream today and playing a first ever Randy run. Grab your raid messages. We have a non-sub raid message, a sub raid message, whichever you prefer, and I will see you sometime next week. Pay attention to the Discord notifications for when that's gonna be, and I'll see you then. Thank you everyone for a great stream week. Bye bye.